Now,
God, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about literally not talking about this at all. You should have messaged me. Fuck. Okay.
we'll spend about maybe 15-20 minutes, if that, to quickly run through any additional shopping that you guys did, because I know that you kind of were just like, we'll have a talk, and that's very clearly not happened. So if you guys want to have that quick discussion now, now's the time.
Yeah. So Scott, I completely forgot what. So God, where's my notes? Shit, I should have brought this up. Where's my notes?
Oh, also because because Scott was asking about this the other night, a little bit of clarification for spell scrolls. You can, if you have the resources, cast spells that are higher slot than what you can currently use, because the punishment, quote unquote, is the cost to actually make them / buy them. So to a certain level, I don't want anybody to be. I don't think you'll be able to afford like 5th level spells right now, but within reason.
Disintegration Gray, go.
Pretty sure that's 6th level actually.
Anyway, what I completely forgot what we God, what we were gonna.
Yeah, because we didn't. About. We didn't talk. You're forgetting something that never happened.
Yeah, I forgot what we were going to talk about. That's the thing. Like we were going to. It was something specific too, and like what it was like. What
no, this is kind of where you're. Well, congratulations, you have work to do, right?
Yeah.
Because you're the fucking Khan of this shit show, right? That means you're also kind of our battle planner,
right?
So because of the options we have available to us, we have the Paladin spell list, the Warlock spell list, the Wizard spell list, and a monk.
And a monk.
I don't know. He shags people.
I say I ain't giving you access to shit.
Yeah, you got Jack.
Unless it's women or men. We haven't quite gone to that point yet.
He's got Jack and all. That's it.
As long as they understand they are on the receiving end.
I can't even say this man has the knock spell. Fucking Christ. You're welcome, honey.
You're right, I know the knock up spell.
Ew.
Huh? Oh wait, wrong one. Okay, so TLDR, I have give or take about 1100, right?
Right.
And I'm looking at like our mission debrief for I guess this session. So I'm looking at things because I can only cast 1st level spells. So my options are, I can either put stuff like physically on, like I can prep spells and use them with spell slots, right?
Right.
Or I can like grab, like I can use spell scrolls to like grab a couple of like niche things.
Mm-hmm.
Basically because like I'm the only one that has access to this spell list, right?
Right.
So I was thinking of things like maybe getting a spell scroll of like Tetzer's floating disc, which is the okay. You ever played a video game where you have to escort?
Yes,
an NPC?
I have played a video game. Yes.
Okay. And the thing that you're escorting is faster than your walking speed, but slower than your running speed.
Yes, of course, all the time.
Right, that's this spell. This spell is the NPC, but it lifts like 500 pounds.
Honestly, that might be good because we need. I forgot how big we confirmed how big this package is.
Yeah, do you want the actual dimensions or the weight?
Yes.
Weight is going to be between 65 to 75 kilos.
And the dimensions is about the size of a small TV, right? Or medium-sized TV.
35 by 20 by 27 inches.
Yeah, so can you post the mission details? Because I'm in the journal entry.
Yeah, that one hasn't figured out. I will just post the PDF
There-
back in Discord.
Yeah, because I was looking back and I didn't see it.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
weight
so,
isn't on it, but I can correct that. Where is it?
So Khan, and I guess this kind of goes for everybody, right? But like the thing is that the higher level stuff we go, the more expensive it gets, very fucking quickly. Right? I've lost the fucking page already. Where the fuck's the magic shop? Where's the magic shop?
I also lost the fucking page.
Okay, so like level 1s are 100, level 2s are 250, and level 3s are 500. Right? As somebody who could only cast first level magic, it's like, hey, we have access. Like, if we wanted to just ball out, man, we could just buy Fireball. We're not doing that though, but you get my point.
We're not doing that,
right?
Yeah.
My point is that we can. The point is that we can. The question is that should we? Should we be looking at up to our third level spell list and just putting? Do we have a bank?
You have a bank account.
There's fuck all in it though, is there?
How much money have you saved?
I don't fucking know. I bought a 200 gold bottle of wine once. I made an investment. I feel like I'm investing in Pokemon cards.
I literally only right now I have 761 gold and 14 silver.
Right,
so,
I have 1100.
Yeah, so because I bought 2 scrolls last time of Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Yeah. See, I've not gotten to that part of purchase.
Yeah. I remember that because I had 2 scrolls of Tasha's Hideous Laughter and 1 potion of healing. That's what I had the last time. So, fucking 165 pounds. God damn it. So
165 pounds.
The package that we're trying to get
It's heavy. It's heavy enough that trying to lift it is awkward as fuck.
It's a problem because
yeah, go on.
Yeah, because again the size dimensions. And let me open this up again because the size dimensions 35 by 20. It's a yard. No, it's a
it's just under a yard. It's just under.
It's about a yard by half by half. So like it's this fucking thing is 3 feet.
It's a big rectangle.
It's a pretty big rectangle that weighs 165 pounds. I think it's about the size of a relatively large TV. So
I can get us Tetsers, and that eliminates the weight problem, right? Because if I've learned anything about this DM, it's that, you know what, we're probably going to walk in here and find more than 160 pounds worth of nonsense, right?
Whatever do you mean?
Waterfall.
Shush, we're not talking to you. Shush.
We're not talking to you. We're talking about you, not to you. Cameo titties.
We are having a discussion amongst party members.
Forgive me, I'm deaf.
Now.
Okay. So, but the problem is that becomes an escort mission.
Okay. This was already an escort mission.
Okay. So I'll grab one of them then.
Yeah. We have to remember, regardless of if we have this or not, we have to escort this fucking box out of here. And I call it an escort because this is the size of a small human being.
Have we established? Can I actually carry it?
You can carry it, but
you
what
can
do you
not
want
carry
to do with
160 pounds.
What's the strength
and
count again?
fight?
That's the problem.
15 times.
Where is my character? Ah, yes. His cranium so small and hard to find. I have 15 strength.
Like,
I mean, if it's 15 times your strength, it should be 225 that you can carry, but you are also gnome.
a gnome, yes.
I mean, I can
looking.
carry it based off the inventory that I have. I can carry 180 pounds.
Okay. nobody can carry this and still be a functioning player. Is the problem?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I would necessarily be functioning unless we like strapped it to me back.
That's the point that I was trying to make from the get go. If we're this is an he keeps on saying this is an escort, and this turns into an escort mission. No, this was an escort mission from the start. Getting this spell that allows us to carry up to 500 pounds, was it?
Yes.
Up to 500 pounds.
To give the exact thing, this spell
anything.
creates a circular horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick, that floats 3 feet above the ground in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The disc remains for the duration, which is 1 hour. 1 hour, no concentration. This is also like this is a ritual spell as well, but like, are you happy for me to sit there for 10 minutes trying to cast this?
No.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Right? Buying her if you were an actual wizard and had a book. If it can hold up to 500 pounds, if more weight is placed on it, the spell ends and everything on the disc falls to the ground. You fucking idiot.
Hilarious.
Wow, it's
hilarious.
The disc is immovable while you are within 20 feet of it. If you move more than 20 feet away, the disc follows you like a puppy so that it remains within 20 feet of you. It can move across uneven terrain, up or down stairs, slopes and the like, but it cannot cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more. For example, the disc can't move across a 10-foot deep pit, nor could it leave such a pit if it was created at the bottom.
So we cannot push this thing?
No, it follows me. I physically need to be ahead of it for it to even be like, oh, he's moving. It's like a cat that like just follows its owner up the street.
Oh my god, this is going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Because the problem the problem that I'm seeing is that, okay, this needs to be within 20 feet of you. It'll start moving.
Out with.
Oh god.
If I am more than 20 feet away, it will move towards me.
Okay.
But I can be like 100 feet away from it, and it will just follow me.
Right. Okay. This is
okay. DM. I'm just gonna start putting shit in your DMs.
Understood.
Okay, this is.
I don't know why you'd put shit in my DMs, but okay.
This is
deserved.
I think this is a good idea. It just brings up another issue, another problem, which is, okay, we get this thing, we move it out. I think what needs to happen is, I think the first half of this part, which is the getting it, we need to get it from this dock location to either the Warrens. There's two locations that we have to get it to, right? Or one of 2 locations, right?
You can get it straight to Frentdos HQ via the Warrens, or you can go to the original address on the package on the surface within the Outer Sanctum.
Yeah, that's the thing. So let's make that decision right now. Do we want to take?
As DM, it might be worthwhile to wait a little bit, because then you can get information from people who are in the area, and also you might gain information on the travel there. I might, as a DM, be very nice and be like, "Hey, this is what it was like for you trying to get there in the first place."
Okay.
And then you can make a decision based off of that, of what you see. Okay.
I don't know. I think it's still a good idea to get this spell regardless. How much does it set you back?
100.
Okay, well, whatever. You have 1100
for you.
You have 1100, right?
The real question is, do I get the knock spell, which just like gets us into anywhere, but it's very loud about it?
No. Well, I think I leave that one up to you, to be honest. Like I think we may hold off. I don't think we're going to be loud about this one. This one we can't be loud about.
Right. Well, I'm about to dump 700 GP on scrolls.
Fuck.
I've got 400 left. If anybody either wants to donate to that pool for something specific or wants me to grab something specific.
No, I also have 700. I have 761. So like, if we need,
yeah, you also have
specific,
like your entire spell list to look at as well.
My entire spell list, we were looking at my entire spell list, and there wasn't much useful in there.
Yeah, I forget your entire spell list sucks dick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, my entire spell list is not very good when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Actually, I'm gonna spend 950, and then I'm tapped.
I think we're good here.
So Cullen, Malleus, there is going to be a slight difference between you two. So Cullen, your spell scrolls will be in your inventory. Because I've just realised that there's actually a way to actually have a spell in your spell book, and then there's an option to actually change it into a spell scroll. So that's what I've done. Malleus, on the other hand,
I see it.
I put yours in your actual spell book, but that should only have like one charge on them. So
I should have 2 of them, so it's fine.
Let's see. Spellbook. Yes, you have 2 uses of Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay. And the last one there is... Oh, I see why you would want that one, huh? Colin.
What?
I'm just making comment on the spells that you've chosen.
Yes, I missed our utility.
I will update your token on each page, because they don't have the same inventory, because I don't think the tokens auto-synchronize, but we shall find out.
They don't.
Yeah.
You need to update the main token, which I forget where it is.
Oh, if I just do this, it just creates a scroll for me. There we go. Wonderful. Wunderbar.
Okay.
And
all right, I think I'm good for now, I guess, because I don't have anything, and sorry about that. I really, yeah.
David, are you happy with the magic shop?
Aha, there's the meat button. Yes, I don't really know what I could get, honestly, because I don't have that much money.
I mean, how much do you have?
like a couple of gold, if that, I think.
I gave him.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
I gave him like half. I gave him half of what I had from the last.
So that would be about 300, as I recall. Was it 600 or 700 we got last time?
My actual inventory says 248 gold pieces.
That makes sense.
I'm willing to believe
because
that.
I think it was 300 per. I think it was 300 per person. I gave him 150.
Yeah.
So yeah, that checks out.
Alrighty, are we ready to begin?
I personally
ready.
Go ahead.
Okay, so from the information that you have been given, you are expecting this package to arrive around about 3:30 in the morning. That's when the ship is due with the package on it. So you're aiming to be there kind of as soon as, so you can intercept it before anybody else does. So what I'm going to do is I am going to teleport all of you to the main, the map. I say the main map, it's not the main map, but the area just outside of the air docks. And I'm going to give you a brief description of your travel. So do you travel over the surface or go through the warrens? How do you want to travel?
Do we know what awaits us in both of those routes?
You are expecting that, because more than likely because people are now, the Renover have been leaking information. You are suspecting that you're going to have the Renover, the Roderth, and the Vosai all vying to get their hands on it, because the Renover are sitting here going, well, we want to get it so we can sell it on to somebody for a higher price because we don't like Frenthos. The Roderth want it because why would Frenthos be so desperate to get this one package? And they're very curious to know what's in it. The Vosai seem adamant to get their hands on this. They seem to know what this might be, and they want to stop it. So that's the information that you've been given from your information tellers.
I think do we I don't know how what do y'all think about going through the warrens for this one?
I think going through the warrens myself.
The warrens might be the safer play, because why there's nothing, why not just go through the warrens? We're allowed in there. It's like we're not doing anything. It could be going anywhere, to be honest. That's my thought process.
Yeah, it's whatever to me.
Scott?
Sounds good.
Okay, I guess.
Bro, you're in charge here. You make the choice.
It's not
like,
I'm not
sake, man.
No, it's not that I'm making the choice. I'm polling the party here. Like I think going through the warrens. I guess we're going through the warrens here.
Alrighty, so I will
Probably faster. Knowing their fucking
probably too
train system.
Yeah.
Keep your head.
Alright, so
Well, at least that's what I'm wondering about button his head.
yeah, well, only Malleus and Drag have to worry about that one, really. Right, so I'm going to take you over. If there's any problems with visibility, let me know, because I do have Fog of War on for the first time, so.
Hell yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so you all decide. I'm just going to do the description while everything loads. So,
okay.
You all decide it's time. It's time to go get to our job. Let's get onto the warrens. So, as you get to your local warren travel, you get in there. As you approach the tram station and you state your destination is the Ivory Air Docks, the train operator looks at you and goes, "Oh, good, another pair." He's like, I have been shipping hundreds of people to that area over the past hour alone. It's been ridiculous, honestly. So he grumbles as he gets it already. His supplies are very clearly low because everyone in their path is going in that direction, so his enchantments are a little bit low for that particular mixture. You set off into the warrens. When you arrive at the tram station, there are a whole horde of people, all looking very sour-faced. From the rumours that you can hear, people are having trouble moving around in this area because the Vosai and the Roderth are locking down the area as much as they can to prevent as many people getting into the area as they can. You blessedly have an escort of Frenthoses, the two Amics that were going to escort you, that were going to meet you there, have actually met you at the station. So they'll be going onwards to take up position in the air docks themselves if you need the help. They actually managed to strong arm your way down through the warrens to get to the ladder escape, to get to the Ivory airship area. Throughout that area, all you hear are angry voices of people being like, when the fuck are you guys going to fuck off and just let us get on with our day? There are packages and crates being held up everywhere because no box is moving without anybody knowing. The Vosai and the Roderth are checking literally every box, and if you don't let them, you don't pass. You have seen splatters of blood from conflicts that have broken out. There's more chaos and debris all over the place from fights that have been breaking out. Everyone is very upset. The only people who seem to be able to move are people who don't seem to be carrying anything of any kind of boxes or parcels or large bags or the like.
I apologize for thinking that.
It's fine. Even I didn't know you could open doors. That's good to know. Dragons, open the door.
If you know anything about Vast in anything, it's that he will just go, what's going on?
He will click on
You've
it.
watched this man play Warcraft.
So your travel through the Warrens was only you were only able to do that thanks to the Frenthrос guard that you have, and the fact that you weren't carrying anything. But the Vosai and the Roders were looking at you all very, very suspiciously, and it was only by the sheer muscle might of the higher ranked Amics that were with you that they didn't try and interfere with your progress. So you have now climbed up the ladder. You were told, give us a couple of minutes to get set up, and then you guys come in, so it looks like we're not together. So the two teams have left at separate times. Some have gone to do a little bit of nosy before heading up, and they are now waiting in position in the Ivory Air Docks to give you assistance if you require it.
Okay.
So that was your
Marching,
journey
I
through the
wouldn't-
Warrens.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that in the text box. As long as everything else is working, it's fine.
No, I get it. I was just being, I was just making a note. That's it. It's broken for everyone else too, right? Or is it just me?
What's broken?
His character portrait over in the text box doesn't. Although
Oh.
it worked previously, although that was the last session. So
Let me try reloading your token.
No, you don't need. No. It's fine. You
Okay.
don't need to do that.
Okay.
I was just. It's not important at all. I was just making a.
oh yeah, there is some weird stuff because mine and David's characters are just player character.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No, that.
my y'all.
Yeah, that's easy.
Y'all
enough
are
to
fine
fix.
for me. Yeah, so that's funny.
Yeah, I know
Okay,
what's
I
causing
I
that.
do not. Yes, I just checked. I do not have control over his character. So
Oh, okay. Let me just try checking something on here. Where's
I have my
actors?
character. Well, I have control, but I am just player character.
Yep,
Yeah.
one moment. Configure ownership. Ah, there we go. Oh no, it says Bast is the owner. Right, so if I delete this.
ah.
I go into here. Yep, that is definitely the right title that's in there. And
Hey.
can you move him?
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
Although I am gridlocked.
Yeah.
Give me free movement.
Let me just do this. Okay, I'm just going to reload yours as well, because although it says player character, it should not say that. There we go. And I'll just unsnap you from grid. Okay, so you have now eventually arrived here. And it's go time. It is now 3:30 in the
boy.
morning. And it's very thickly fogged outside.
Oh boy, here we go.
Alright, go have fun.
So, yeah,
I would
think-
like to be sneaky.
Go have fun, which is just the code name for this group to just release Dragon.
Release
Yeah.
the Kraken.
I really want to do
Scouting Dragon.
I want to do a stealth check too, but where is it? Stealth, normal. Okay, cool.
Noted.
I'm gonna have Ramad turn invisible on me.
Alright.
So, your boy is invisible.
Okay, I see no other doors here, so
Yeah, there is only one door out of here.
Ugh.
Noted.
Clink,
Yeah.
clink, clink, clink,
hey,
clink.
hey, you know what, Colin, pick up the little one.
Heavy.
From
He
doesn't know,
Freya
he's
holding
not
by
a
his
dwarf.
shoulders.
Right, so who is I presume you're all peeking out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take a peek out the door, and you notice that you open out into a large central square right outside the air docks. You just hear some rumbling around. Through the fog, it's quite hard to see anything. You can't even see the other end of the court very well. You can just make out like the pinpoints of the lights over there. That's how thick the fog is. And you're just sitting here going, okay, major part of the city. There is people kind of hovering around. You do recognize some of the markings. There's people who are fairly neutral. if you took a real peek out around the door, you will notice that there are some Pethis soldiers grumbling next to where you actually are, at the side of the road.
Where?
They'll be down here. I'm assuming that you would probably peek your head out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. Yeah, I see
you have to step out. When you step out, it'll reveal it.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Yeah.
No, that I like.
Oh,
I
don't. I actually don't.
Yeah,
it only reveals it to you.
I see it.
It's individual.
I see it. Yeah. So yeah, they're literally over here. So if you step out the door, you can see the two of them.
Yeah.
The two of them just talking here. There's a carriage over here.
Yeah, Malleus, you also notice some Amelth soldiers up on the stairs up here. And Amelth are friendly with you, as I recall correctly. So
Wait,
you don't
which one's
see
over here.
you don't see enemies yet.
I have a question to the party.
Well, yeah.
Since I am so incredibly new, would I be recognized as part of your group?
Is your
hand covered?
I have a shield. What hand is it in?
It'll be your
Well,
right
what hand's
hand.
it on? I can put
Or
the
your
shield on my
dominant
right
hand, I should say. It'll be on your dominant hand, wherever that is.
Could put my shield on my right hand and just walk about. Try to be inconspicuous with my...
The problem with you in particular is exactly that. That is exactly the problem. Is that you are not, you're not known. Neither are we, to be honest. We're not very big.
Well, I'm known to
Framboss.
certain members of the Ameth family. Okay, you know.
But yeah, if you do you have like a glove or something?
Or gauntlets or anything that would that sort of thing.
That you would be using normally?
I mean, technically with my... What type of armor have I got again? Chainmail. Yeah.
Maybe.
No, chainmail gloves. There's always like
Mhm.
a layer of like padding and stuff like underneath them. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would it technically would be like covered up if you were thinking of it that way. Like it's not something you wear on the outside. For me, I'm probably the one that's going to have the most issues because my marking is on the side of my neck.
You also have one on your hand, but yes, that's canon. You have them on your neck as well.
I would have one on the side of my neck, which thankfully Malleus has long hair, so it's easier for me to cover it up.
So what do we think? Do I have gloves with my chainmail?
I mean, it would make sense for you to have some sort of like leather, like gloves or something of some description.
So you would be fine actually. So yeah.
As long as I'm not seen with you guys.
I mean, you're gonna be with us regardless anyway. But like, the question that I have here is, Malleus definitely sees these fellows over here, right?
Yep. You see which ones?
Straight west.
You don't see them. You see about as far as here.
As here.
Yeah, you can barely see the lights at the other end of the court. Of the square. That's how thick the fog is. It's pretty beefy sea fog that you're fighting through right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well,
I mean, we're surrounded by friends as it is right now, so.
Yeah, as it is right now, we're surrounded by some friends, so it's like, I think we can step out, but like not. Don't make like a huge deal about it, I guess. So, Malleus is going to like step out of here and move off to. Okay, DM, which way? From our position, do we know which way do we need to go from the station?
This is the entrance to the air docks up here.
The straight north here?
Yeah. Northwest.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so if we're going to do that, I'm going to other friends over there. I'm gonna step out here. Stop. I'm gonna step out and it's just like I'm gonna motion to everyone to follow. Oh, I can't see y'all anymore.
Yeah, you took the turn.
No, I know. This fog of war is crazy. Should we see get a lay of the land from these two gentlemen down here?
Oh yeah, you can go ahead.
Oh, so why not?
Yeah,
I shall accompany you.
I'm gonna move over here. Oh my god, I hate.
Bro, that's fucking crazy that these twins managed to get the same job.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's a family job, family role.
I'm gonna come up to these two gentlemen and say, evening or morning, you two. And I sneakily show them my neck.
The one that's actually on the carriage. One is sitting on the driver's seat in a bit of a huff. The other one is leaning against it, looking very grumpy. They look over and they notice you. Like, go, "Oh, Frenthos, hi. Are you trapped in here with the rest of us? Vossai and Broderth and Renover and everyone. They've got all the roads shut down, basically in every direction."
Really?
Yeah. He points over directly to He points over to this direction. He goes, "There's one down there. There's one up there. There'll be another one there. There's one down there eventually. There's another one down there. Like they're not letting anybody move, and you'll be damned if we're gonna let anybody look through our packages."
Interesting. Do you have any idea why?
They won't give us they're not giving us any answers. The Vossai especially are being very twitchy, but that's just because we're Panthers. They don't like us either.
I see. Okay. Well, good luck to you, gentlemen. We need to see what's going on here too. I think we're stuck like the rest of y'all.
Hopefully not. I know those Amelth, they came in here somehow. They weren't here when the lockdown kicked in, so they've snuck in somehow.
Interesting. All right. I'll see what we can do here though. It's gonna be. It sure is a huge deal that they're making.
Yeah, they're like even the
very little, I assume.
Even the civilians are getting caught in the middle of all this. People who aren't even part of the families are getting hauled left, right, and center as well.
It's gonna cause issues, I assume, later on. You would think. But,
I'm sure the High Lord I'm sure the High General is going to be kicking up a fuss about this at some point. But the Vossai have not been listening recently. Why the Renover are kicking up such a fuss, we don't know.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, you stay safe out here.
You too. Have a good night, fellas.
Oh, we'll try.
Safe travels, gentlemen.
And they'll raise a hand as you head off.
So I'm gonna talk to these two. Those guys are apparently just trapped in here like the rest of them. But apparently these three up here, I'm gonna point. How'd you do the arrow? Yuni.
Oh, sorry. I have it set to X.
Ah, there we go.
We're all just pointing at these women.
Yeah, these three over here got in here somehow without going through any checkpoints. But so let's see what's going on there. These three are friendly to us, right?
Yeah, they're Amelth. They're friendly.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna let's make our way over there. Get them.
It's a group of women. Drac, get in there.
Shh.
Do we have Drag do the introductions?
Drac,
No.
go do the thing. Go get what we want.
They're scary. They look very scary. They look like ninjas.
That's never stopped them before.
Exactly. It's like, yo, have you ever had Kunoichi before? It's like,
All right, let me look under my list. Let me get the name right under the fuck list. All right.
No,
Bro's just get his fucking receipt book.
I hate this entire thing was a mistake.
Hang
Ah.
on. just to show that I'm not lying.
Oh my god.
He's got a fucking receipt book, hasn't he? Fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
The fuck?
Oh my lord. Okay. We're gonna approach the three the soldiers here, the three MILF soldiers. I'm gonna greet them. Hello MILF, and I'm gonna show them the my my tattoo,
Yeah.
I guess.
The Amel that's nearest to you, she'll look over and go, "Oh, Francis, good morning, evening, whatever time this is." Upon further inspection, now that you're closer to them, you can see that they look a little beaten up. It looks like they've kind of gone through the trenches a little bit.
I see. Okay. Did you get into a scuffle?
Yeah, we were trying the back alleyways. We did eventually get through. If you're good, you can get past them, but be careful if you go that way. They're definitely on higher alert.
Uh-huh. And you have any idea why they're on such high alert besides, the obvious? I gestured to their
Overall appearance. They sigh and they just go, "I don't know. All we know is that the Renover, the Raw Earth, and the Vossai are desperately searching packages. Your family specifically, but Pethys is also getting it because, you're allies and everything. So, I don't know what you guys have been shipping in recently, but the Vossai have been very twitchy about it."
Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess we just need to get that first.
Yeah. If you do get desperate and this lockdown still isn't lifted, you could always try going to the alleys out towards the west. I don't think anyone's been down those ways. I know that there is going to be some guards down there, but as far as we've heard from our friends and otherwise, no one's tried to go down there. So they might be a little bit more lax or upset. I think I heard some Zanera shouting at some point down there.
Said the west, so it'll be the ones that we the one that I noticed before that we couldn't actually see. Is that the one that you're talking about?
So there's some she's saying that there's some alleys down on the west side here of the map.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
Sorry, motherfucker.
We will get. I'll have to clearly explain this bit when we get there, so don't worry too much. But she's basically saying that there's alleys to the east and west that you can use to get out of here, but they're going to have different circumstances, shall we say?
Okay. All right. Okay. I think that we should. I'm talking just in general right now, not to them.
Yeah.
So I assume they're just walking in here and just like waltzing into the into what I would assume be like the main station, the main dock station here. Is that the plan that we're going with, team? Because I don't know. I need some assistance here, please.
Well, team.
You're the leader. You make a decision.
No, please. I need.
We like watching you squirm.
No, God damn it! I don't want to be the only one making decisions.
I mean, either way, they told us at the way to the right because that's where they got in the scuffle. So I mean, if we're trying to avoid combat, going to the right or to the east side would be less advisable. To the right, we have absolutely no knowledge with. And if we just go straight into the building, I mean, like, we don't really know anything about that either. So,
I think we should because we need to know. We need to get to the. Let me ask. Should we ask them which way, if they have the entire like docks area, shut down? Is that the word?
Lockdown.
God, lockdown. That's the one.
May I add something?
Yeah.
Do we believe that we will inevitably be with no other recourse left to fight?
Maybe.
And do we think that the forces that we fight are going to call in all the other reinforcements in the area? Because if this is a separated group, might be the best opportunity to take them out. Or play to stealth and try to avoid them and hope that they don't come back and join in the bigger group.
I think my personal opinion is I think we should do the whole stealth thing first. Like I think, and we need to get information as to where this shit is. That's my personal opinion. And I want others' opinions for because me just being the only one making decisions is stressing me the fuck out, actually.
You're making those decisions on behalf of the group, though. That's kind of your role. If anybody had an issue with that, they would speak up and tell you.
No, that's not. Yes, but I'm the point that I'm trying to make here is that I don't want to. I want to make the decisions with other people in mind. I want other people to help me make the decision.
He's basically saying he wants other people to chip in so he can make a better informed decision.
Okay, let's go left. Let's go left. All right, fine. I'm gonna go left and start scouting left. Like the left alley.
I'm just saying the last time.
Lady Vendry and Lady Lilna come see me again.
The last time what?
The last time I made a decision for the group, I got cleaved by a fucking barbarian.
As did two others.
Okay, that was their fault, not mine.
Hold on.
Right, so from where I'm standing, I can see them ahead, right?
From there, you can just make out the blockade up at the road. Yes.
Okay, so I will take that information back. They have completely blockaded that alley.
No, they haven't blockaded the alley. They blockaded the road. You can make out a small alley here.
So that's an alley.
Yeah.
Okay. Blockaded the road. Okay.
So the blockades, from what you can tell, are in the roads, and from the information that you've been given, they probably have a scattering of forces in the back alleys just to make sure people don't try and slip by.
Okay, so now that I'm here, I'm assuming that I can see them there, that distance.
Let me click on your token so I can see what you can see. I need to go be in DM version. You can make out a couple of shadows in the fog, but it is very dark and foggy, so it's hard to make out. So you can see some people in here.
Are we allowed in this building?
It's an alley.
Yeah, this one. This one,
absolutely. Y'all went over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the actual airship docks here.
Yeah,
Vast is currently scouting out the escape routes.
I would like to see what's upstairs.
Yeah, I kind of want to go into this building, but
Vast, just to be warned, I do need to give descriptions for this area, and these people are kind of on alert. They're a bit edgy and upset. So, do you want me to give the description?
It's a good thing I had a high stealth roll.
Yeah. So let's see where my notes for the surface route is. Okay, so when you enter this alleyway, you do hear voices up ahead. Peering through the thick fog around you, you see ghostly forms of people massed against the milky mist. From the words echoing through the haze, you realise that these are Renova soldiers. Some sound bored and fed up, almost as annoyed as everybody else now trapped within the road lockdown. Some look cagey and desperate for some action. The alley is strewn with rubble, broken glass, and abandoned rotted wood. To your left, a rough lean-to stands against the building, low enough for one to get a top on with a boost, and the building above seemingly has plenty of handholds to navigate around. Vegetation has grown around the cracked flagstones. Patches of thick, thorned bushes 3 feet tall sprawl in and around the area. You can hear the click of glass bottles from the Renover soldiers. The exit out of this alley is not far, it's to the left of the rough lean-to. It's to the side of the rough lean-to on the left.
So, down here.
Yeah, down here, that's the exit. But they're all kind of cagey and not happy.
Okay.
Lady DM.
Yes.
I would like to see upstairs to see what sort of overhead advantage or view we may have.
So the stairs that you see are almost like a continuous, like slow spiral upwards to get up to the actual airship docks. So this is going to be a map change. So is everybody else going up?
I was gonna go like. I want to be there too, so like I was gonna go that way.
Okay.
I'm gonna relay the information that I got.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense actually. Malleus would have responded, yeah, that makes sense. That's
Okay.
plausible. It's like,
Right, we're all heading upstairs then?
I believe so.
Hello, ladies.
I hate you, Ass.
Go ahead, the player for winning the game.
I need them. Malleus goes, tells him, focus.
I might need to reform a couple of tokens here. I know Cullens will definitely need to have his spell scrolls on it. So let me quickly. Oh, what happened there? Oh.
Still loading in.
Hang on, I need to put people back in. Cullen, Malleus. I need the familiars. They've disappeared now. That's fine. I'll put one there. I'll put the other one there, and the final one there. Make sure no one snapped the grid. Alright, let me know when everyone's loaded.
I am loaded.
Not yet.
Just loaded.
And I have control.
I am waiting. I am waiting.
It's fine, don't worry. It'll pop up soon.
Here we go. I'm in.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm in.
So, from here, you have finally made your way up to the first level of the Ivory Docks. For your purposes, this is the only level you need to go to. It is quite a tall room, and before you see a welcome desk with somebody behind it and a Rodair soldier grumpily speaking to the man there, with a ramp and stairs leading upwards to another area. In the distance, you hear the clank and grundle of cranes moving. You also hear the whicker of horses and their hooves on wood and stone as they move around upstairs. In and around the area, you can tell that normal civilian departures are going to be off in this direction. From your mission brief, Lost and Found can be found on this side. On this side over here by the fountain. The cafe is here. The roofs aren't coming out quite so well. I'll need to figure out how to do that in the future, but that's fine. But this is going to be where the cafe is. This is where Lost and Found is. You also spot the two Frenthos Amics that are currently in place. One's over here, and the other one is up here. They glance over as you come in, give you a brief nod, and then continue on whatever discussions that they were having. So they are on standby now. In the distance,
I see Zoltan Chive.
from the desk, all you can hear is the Roderth being very angry towards the cleric, and the cleric being absolutely exacerbated with his attitude. For the final time, sir, no, you are getting no more people. The fact that there are a dozen or so of you up there as is only because they threatened us with weapons. You lot can go away. We're done. You're getting in the way of our workers. We can't function with you trying to dig out every single package that has arrived from across the sea. Sir, I understand. However, we have to get... No, you don't. Take a seat. My supervisor's on the way. Leave. Grumble, 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 grumble.
I'm gonna go see if I
That
can
sounds
find
as if
something that was
everything's
lost.
going well.
What you up to, Vest?
Nothing. I was making a joke. I said I'm gonna go see if I can't find something that was lost. Just
Okay,
dig through. Wait, hang on. Where's the lost and found?
Lost and Found is here.
Okay, sweet. Make a perception check. Just take some people's shit. If there's anything good.
Unfortunately, I mean, I'm not. Nah, I'm going to just tell you what you see. You can tell that from Lost and Found, all it is that a shielded desk with just a little speaking port that's in it, with a solid wall, only a couple of feet behind it, and then everything that's in Lost and Found is behind that wall, so you can't see anything of purpose. It's all securely locked away to stop people like you from just coming around and swiping it.
Not the first time, and not the last time.
Definitely not the first time with this airship dog.
High adventurers are a regular occurrence. I'm gonna go talk to the clerk or receptionist.
I was gonna follow. I was gonna go with him.
Clerk, I think would be more accurate.
Yeah. So the clerk is a very tired-looking elf. The desk that you can see is access to the cargo docks. And there are signs saying only authorized personnel through past this point, etc., etc. The man is looking exhausted, and he doesn't look like he's been on shift too horribly long. He still has some of his stuff unpacked over here.
Sounds like you lot have been having a day.
Oh, sir, you have absolutely no idea how awful it's been. I do not know what's gotten in with all the bloody family houses tonight, but I have been inundated with Roderth, Vosai, and Renover since midnight. And all they have been doing is chasing after this one damn ship that only docked 15 minutes ago.
So you've no idea what's up there, Puff, then?
Absolutely not. They just we want to see every package that is addressed to Frenthos or to Pethus. I don't know why. I don't get paid enough to ask why. And to be frank, after getting enough swords and arrows pointed at me tonight alone, I am going to keep my nose out of it if I can.
There's not some kind of security around that? That seems a bit upfront.
Trust me, I've tried to raise the alarm. However, apparently it's been a drinking night last night, and the high guards are nowhere to be found yet. I have been assured that they will be here within half an hour, but I don't know how long that's going to take for them to get everything under control after that, or how many they're sending.
I just turned to Mally, so I don't know about you, Mally, but that sounds like a side quest to me. I was hanging about anyway.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, it's been such a lazy day. I need a workout. Let me get busy.
We really, we should really assist them upstairs with all the let's say wrangling to be lack of a better term, of all these families. We really need like, are y'all really strapped for people just trying to like, I don't know, have some order here?
At the moment, it's the Dockmaster that's trying his best to do it, but right now, all he's managed to do is have one horse kick one of the Vossai. Nearly, he fell into one of the airship docks, actually. It was about... Yeah, they're still trying to fish him out.
That's very
If I
funny.
speak, I might be in big trouble.
If I speak. Colin, I turned to Colin. Colin, do you think we can help this fine gentleman out here?
I don't see why not. With everything on lockdown, we're not gonna get anything done around here until whatever their update gets sorted.
It's true.
If I could make that go faster, I'd rather that than be around here for the next 20 hours, because I did not bring a packed lunch.
I agree.
Do I presume that you're here to pick up a package and all of this is causing delays?
Look, all I'm saying is that I need to be here because this one can't lift for shit, and I've got a date in the night, so anything to make this go faster, and I'm so in.
One of you make me a persuasion check with advantage, since the pair of you are working together for this.
Damn, I'll leave that to the charisma one. Where's
yeah,
the
I was gonna
keys?
say, I'm pretty sure you said persuasion, right?
Persuasion.
And you said at advantage?
What have you broke?
Nothing.
Why do you need Allen
that was
keys?
normal for some reason.
preventing it
Oh
from
yeah, 16.
Is it your chair?
Is the cat taking his chair?
No, he's getting Allen keys because his chair's about to break.
Ah.
Did he literally almost fall out of his chair?
Perhaps.
That's very funny.
Yeah. Ah, you're another cleric, I see. They're in the toolbox. Have you tried lifting things? It's small, it likes to fall in between the cracks. Yes, that's my hammer. Leave it alone.
Hammer does not do the job of an Allen key. I'm gonna make it painfully clear.
Not as well. Anyway, please feel free to carry on.
Alright, okay. Charisma 16?
I rolled a 16.
Yeah,
I rolled
okay,
a 16 on persuasion.
With advantage.
With advantage.
My God, his rolls are dick.
Well, if you
I
get the
rolled a
dick
4
rolls
and a
out
10,
now,
by the
I'll help you later.
That's Drax's job.
Who am I pumping?
No, shut up.
Okay, I'm going to ignore that. The cleric looks at you two and he goes, if you two and whoever you can round up can get these idiots out of my dock so my poor men can work in peace, I would be very grateful to you.
Sure, we can absolutely assist with that. I'm going to gesture to Drac and oh god, what's his name?
Davkus.
Davkus.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna gesture over to Drac and Davkus. Hey, come fellas, come on, we got a job to do.
The chair is now airborne.
Honey, you do realise it's lefty loosey, righty tighty.
That was right.
The chair is in
Did you
fact
break it?
airborne. Yes.
Was broken.
Is the screw snapped?
The screw snapped? Oh no!
Do we need to get you a new chair tomorrow?
No, I left this chair.
We could go to IKEA and get another one like it.
It's just
You
a
can-
very powerful magnet.
I don't have any pet magnets on me, unfortunately.
No,
It's one of the few things I don't have.
Did the screw is it like snapped directly in there?
I think so, yes.
Is there no way for you to like get like a
I mean,
not a wrench but like a
what
pair
he-
of pliers?
I was gonna
and
say-
twist.
What he could do is he could put a little bit of super glue on the other side of the screw, put that in, screw it in,
That's
hold
not
it, and
going
then
to
just
work.
let that unscrew in and then
Yeah.
see if that would help.
You need to
That-
weld
that
that.
is- That is not going to work.
Oh, that's what I mean.
If
At the tip, you
if
put
it's
the
in
super
tight,
glue.
it needs You need to
put that
weld
back
if you're
in.
going to do
Let
something
it
like that.
stick to the other end that's stuck in there.
Stop being distracted.
Right.
I'm sure your dad has a tool somewhere for that job, somewhere, Scott.
So
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's a folding chair for now. I guess.
I don't think we have a folding chair. It'll be a dining chair.
That's funny.
Yo, I've got a spare chair. I actually have two.
It's just the armrest.
Oh well, why didn't you just say that? I thought it was the bottom of the screw. I was like the thing that attached the chair.
Asked.
Oh, so no, it's just that the arm is a bit broken.
The arm is actually.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Could you not get like some blue tack or something up in there and then use that to unscrew it? What's left in there?
I don't fucking know. That's not a conversation for right.
Right. Anyway, while he's dealing with chair issues, the cleric will reach under the desk and he'll give you like temporary passes and just goes, "Please clear them out, gentlemen. I beg of you. We are 4 hours behind schedule because of this."
Oh, it's like my workplace.
Yes.
We'll be sure to do.
That's how it's
We'll be
supposed
sure
to
to
work.
do.
the gnome just parades forward. Sounds like a job for some muscles.
I'm gonna. Is there a way for me to communicate with the either of the other two Amex here, or are we just
You could. I mean, Ramad's invisible right now.
right? Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Okay. So Ramad is going to Ramad is actually going to while invisible, he's going to come over here, go over to this particular Amik over here. He's going to just relay essentially. We're heading up. That we managed to find our way up, get our way up. We'll be in touch. He's essentially going to do that to both groups because he's invisible and able to do so.
Yeah. He reels that across the two Amics, who just silently nod in acknowledgement, and they will continue to wait until needed.
Exactly. Okay, cool. Perfect. So, gentlemen, let's go up, I guess.
Right up. Is it behind the staff here, or?
Yep. So this is a ramp, and then these are the stairs up.
Right up. Castle stairs.
Oh, is it a transition? Oh no, it isn't.
Giving the cat a confusion.
There we go. All right, here we go.
Oh, this feels so. I feel naked. Wait, you don't use the armrest, do you?
No, I don't use the armrests.
We may switch chairs.
We could swap
I think
chairs.
he needs
Yes.
a bit of.
Swap chairs later.
I was about to say I think he needs a bit to lose her chair privileges.
We need to. I
I'm
need
not
to.
taking
hold
her
on.
chair entirely.
Hold on. Davkes, come back.
Yeah. Don't get too far. Yeah, just. DM
Yes,
is a little
loud
bit
boy.
behind because there's shenanigans happening in the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Hello.
Right, hello.
I'm
What have
gonna-
we been now employed to do?
We've technically been employed to getting these fuckers out of here. We'll get them out of here in some way, just not the way that this guy thinks we're doing it. So we're all the way up here. So go. What is it? X. Go this way. Just follow us up here.
Following.
Time for some Metal Gear shenanigans.
Hi,
Yeah,
team.
essentially. All right. So we're here. What?
So
At what point do we need to start like looking around corners? Which what are walls? What are not?
I was kind of hoping my walls would have worked for this, but apparently not. It's fine.
It did not.
No. Evidently not.
We see nothing.
It's fine.
Yeah, we do not see nothing.
This
So-
one has worked
so-
for some reason. I don't know why these ones haven't. So
is it a wall all the way up until here?
No. So, the wall that so basically all of this is now on a level floor. It's just that this is all piled high. So these are about, I would say, about 10 feet high, stacked up.
Okay.
And ones before have different heights, like these big ones.
So we cannot see any of this over here.
No, you cannot see any of these. You if you peek between the barrels, you can, because these like individually tall barrels, they're about 5.5 feet, so you can kind of see between the gaps and all that sort of thing.
Oh well, I mean, Davkus can't.
No, not Davgus, but he has other things that he can see. He can see the loads.
Is this completely open right here?
Yes, this is all open. So when you kind of step out into the main area of the cargo docks, it is a barrage of noise. You can see in the distance there's just, there are currently, all but one dock is filled. However, from what you can see, 2 ships seem to are getting ready for departure, but because of all that's happening, their departure's being held up. And the other 3 seem to be unloading at this time.
Okay.
You can tell that people are kind of... There's a lot of people running around. Most of them seem to be dock workers. There's also horses with carriages carrying whole of crates and God knows what, barrels and God knows what else with them up and around, taking them to this area down here for storage, or this area for storage. And from there you can see that they're getting sorted and organized, and then they're getting ready to go through customs.
Okay. Do we know which ship it is? Like, do we have any idea?
The ship that you're looking for will be the, I'm actually just digging up my notes. I thought I had it open, but I do not. I need to go into Marble Fires. Because I can't remember the ship code. The ship itself is called, the Seaward Cave.
The cunt cave?
Shh. The Seaward Cave.
Seaward.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Seaward Cave. It doesn't have any description on it, right? No description of the ship.
No. You can tell. There are a couple of here. There is kind of like a small board here that they seem to have like updated in chalk with everything, and it currently says that the Seaward Cave is currently in dock 6. So
of course it
goes.
So we want to be in like a dock 1 or dock.
No,
or dock
so this
2.
is dock 1,
No,
2,
definitely...
3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I assumed that it would be all the way the fuck up there. Why wouldn't it be all the way the fuck up there? It doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't it be all the way up there? Okay.
You sound
fine.
better. Are you okay there?
No. I'm fine.
Right,
Okay.
that goes there, and then that goes.
So we know that the ship. Malleus would have looked at this like registry, I guess it would be the case, and he would have mentioned, he would have informed the rest of them. Okay, so the ship that we're looking for is called Seaward Cave, and it is currently in dock number 6. Which one is dock number 6? He turns around, he looks, is like, okay, 1, 2, of course. They dock it at the last one, all the way the fuck over there. And he points. He fucking points. He points to the one that looks the largest looking ship here, like the far northeast.
Gentlemen?
Okay, let's go.
Hold, what? Why are you going so fast? Everyone can see you.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that guy doesn't look like a reserve soldier. He's not a dwarf. And so far, from what we've seen of the whatever this weird name, Rivenor.
Rivnona.
Yeah, Rivenor, whatever. Sorry. We know they have a specific look to them. Like these guys just look like regular dock workers.
You know, makes a valid point.
Just walk with confidence and don't
Does
draw attention
anybody
to
have a
yourself.
set of ladders or a clip?
A
Get
set
you
of
in
ladders
anywhere.
Or a set of ladders or a what?
Clipboard.
A clipboard.
A clipboard.
You walk around anywhere with a set of ladders or a clipboard and nobody bats an eye.
You know what? He's absolutely correct. DM, is there a clipboard anywhere nearby?
You can
Oh, I
see,
got a lolly for a fish.
on the sides of the carriages here, you can see that there's like a clipboard that's associated with a carriage, so that they can take notes of like box IDs and everything when they load them onto there.
Perfect. I'm gonna take one of the clipboards.
You now have a clipboard.
Awesome. I'm gonna
Can we get Drac a set of ladders?
Yeah. DM. No, I'm going down this path. We're doing the bit. Scott, Colin, you and Drac need to carry a set of ladder.
Okay, we're gonna carry a set of ladders between us very haphazardly.
Yes, absolutely. DM, is there a ladder nearby?
There's ladders stacked up against these crates so they can get up on top of them.
See, I think for the comedic effect, it needs to be Dapkus.
I was going to say either me and Cullen, or I'm going to be rolling a barrel behind you all.
We're doing it. We're absolutely doing this. By the way. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay,
I'll come through, honey.
Follow me. We're gonna.
No. Davkis, you wear heavy armor. Do you have a helmet?
No.
Can we get this man a hard hat?
There are hard hats lying around, Jess.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
Me and Drac, right? I'll be at the front, Drac be at the back. We're holding the set of ladders on our shoulders. Davkis, with his hard hat and clipboard, will be on the ladders. I can't! My armrest is missing!
He just nearly fell off the side of his chair.
I did nearly fall off the side of my fucking chair!
All right,
Oh.
let's do this, gentlemen.
Congratulations, we created OSHA.
Yeah, we're doing the bit. Let's do it.
We're doing the
Come
bit.
on.
And Mally is
All right.
Mr. Confident at the front. You're here, and this is the crew. We're here for inspections. We're here to wonder why is everything taking so goddamn long. Is there a safety violation occurring?
I'm gonna go pee before I pee myself laughing.
You should go pee.
We're doing it. I love it. He's absolutely correct, by the way. You're allowed to get into literally anywhere if you have a clipboard and a set of ladder. And if you have a ladder, the only other thing that would make it even better if we have the high vis vests.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's a little bit too much.
Did anybody cast mage armor?
I can.
Can you armor of
No,
Agathis all of us, but it looks like a high-vis vest?
I can't do that. I can't do that because I only have a single armor of Agathis for myself. But
You have spell slots!
I have
don't have it
prestidigitation.
prepared. I don't have it prepared because the single armor of Agathis is for me. Like it's a racial feat, not a.
Which means you have it prepared.
No, you don't understand. It's a single use.
And does it not have the, like, you can use spell slots for it or anything?
No, it doesn't.
Fuck! Why do we bring you?
What do you mean?
Does anyone have like minor illusion or something?
I've got prestidigitation.
I have thaumaturgy.
I think thaumaturgy is only sound, I think. Or is there also like physical illusion? I'm not sure.
Oh, no. I also have prestidigitation. I have both.
Oh, hang on. Let me see if prestidigitation has an illusion component.
It's got minor creation, create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hands.
I don't think a high vis. Well,
Great.
Presentation and OSHA badge.
Yes, that's exactly my thoughts.
That's exactly.
Great. Okay, Davkis, you are now walking around with the heart. You're on the ground. You're directing. You just need to every now and again look as if you're directing me and Drac to be like, okay, we need to check that, right? You don't talk to anybody. You're just Mr. Businessman, right? These people don't fucking exist to you. You're here to do your job, and you're such a fucking job's worth about it as well.
Yeah, and I'm over here. I'm over here with my armor.
Malleus is here as a representative of the airship company, as granted to us 5 minutes ago.
I'm gonna use
my goddamn chair.
I'm gonna use my single use of Armor of Agathis. It's going to look like it's gonna show up. Blah, blah, blah. It's gonna look like a high vis vest.
done.
And let me just do that. Hold on, let me just activate it. Where is it?
This is not how I imagined this would go.
This is love it.
I love you guys.
So
No, the only thing that breaks the illusion is the fact that if Davkis is the OSHA manager, why is he balanced on a set of ladders? That's not very
No,
OSHA.
he's not. He's now going to walk in front of me and Drac with his clipboard and hard hat and just start pointing to stuff and scribbling notes.
So currently I have Armor of Agathis on. It's 5 temporary HP. Boom. High vis vest. We're doing this shit. Now, we're going. Davkis, you're up in front with me.
Yep.
Drac and Cullen are behind us carrying this fuck ass.
Yeah, you're right. I'm putting a hard hat on as well.
Yep.
We're all just putting hard hats on.
Yep. OSHA, let's go.
OSHA. So we're going to walk confidently. We're walking confidently to the back over there, and we're just Davkis and I are just looking around, pointing, and just scribbling on the scribbling just random notes onto the clipboard.
What's the name of this town again?
Freda?
Freda?
Hereda.
We're
Fosha. We're Freda Occupational Safety and Health Administration.
Hereda with an H, by the way.
Fuck.
Fosha.
OSHA.
There's been a OSHA violation. Get him.
This is the best. This is exactly what I have yet to encounter something us doing like a group doing stupid, something completely and utterly stupid like this in any of my games. I love this already. Let's do this.
You know, I should have you all roll deception rolls, but I'm finding this too funny to ask for that, so keep going.
No. Anybody tries to approach Davkis, he fucking ignores you. People don't exist. They try and talk to me, I tell you to talk to Drac. You talk to Drac, they tell you to talk to the dwarf.
What do you mean? I can't
The
talk
gnome.
to them.
He can't talk!
You can't talk to the guy doesn't speak.
Yeah, talk to the
Dragonborn.
He just stares into their souls.
Walk,
He's
guys.
literally mute.
Go. I will allow this. You can walk.
All right. We're walking as a group, and we're going straight
Cullen,
this way.
Cullen,
Yellow.
bring your arse up.
Sorry, I was doing Fosha.
The illusion doesn't work without you, sir.
Can we DM, can you drag all of us instead of like all of us doing this thing?
Hold on. We need to line up.
Yeah.
So, right. So, Drac getting behind me.
I am behind you.
No, like right behind me.
Oh, I
Okay,
figured we had a decently long ladder.
Yeah.
Nah.
I meant like behind me in a line. Not
Here's the
directly
thing,
behind
you
me.
do, it just goes over my head.
Yeah.
Directly behind me, but in a line. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So
now, DM, you move the 5 of us in a line. Oh my god!
No,
be
well,
more.
not the 5 of us.
I didn't mean Malleus. I meant
Yeah,
the
keep
5.
going.
I meant
Yeah.
4.
Oh god. No, that's fine. No, I wanted her to do that too. So while we're doing this, we're literally just doing the bit where Davkis and Malleus are just looking around, pointing to random things, looking back at the clipboard, flipping the paper over back and forth, writing shit down. We are doing the bit here, and the two of you are just walking with this fucking ladder. He's like being the muscle.
And our hard hats.
And everyone has a hard hat. I have his vest. Davkis fucking created a.
No, I did not mean to do that with Davkis.
I didn't mean to do any of that.
No, that was me.
It's a damn good bit.
I had Davkis clicked.
But whatever it is, Davkis rolled a 20.
That was me to double check something. I'm just gonna describe the scene for you, gentlemen. As you begin doing your walk up towards Dock 6.
Hosha.
As your Hosha doing your walk up and pointing at things and scribbling things down, you notice that the dock workers look over, do a double take. Terror fills their eyes, and they immediately start being exceptionally careful with what they do. The soldiers are kind of looking over, and then they're starting to sweat a little bit. And they don't
tucking their shirts in under their belts and just right, okay.
Bro, these families know not to mess with Fosha.
They don't mess with Fosha because it can shut down so many of their operations.
The literal, you see their faces just turn white. You go, oh fuck.
So you reach Dock 6 and you see the workers are coming in here, and then they're looking at you guys. You see the bladder. They're kind of now panicking at this rate, and now they're just so focused on stacking crates, pleading that you will ignore them.
Yeah. Lucky for them. Unlucky for them. We're not ignoring them. We're moving over. We're moving over to Dock 6.
Yep. As we're walking.
Every now and again, you should just look in a direction of people for 5 seconds, and then just walk.
Yep.
Just look back down and stare at them. Look at the clipboard, write something down, and just walk.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing so now the party. I assume the party is walking this way, doing the bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to this guy right here. So we move over here now. So I guess we're over here now.
While you talk, I will be inspecting the crates that are stacked significantly higher than me.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna speak with him. Yeah.
Sorry.
Morning.
Sorry.
Good morning, sir. We're here on a routine inspection of the safety, occupational safety here of the docks. And
the monkey in the background.
And I quickly pressed the dictation, like the little ID showing Fosha or Hosha.
Hosha.
Here, and it's like
Hosha.
And it says, and we're just here to do some normal inspections. And anything weird or interesting have you encountered today? I'm talking to this guy.
The man's back snaps straight, and he looks at you with blind terror in his eyes, and he goes, "Hello, sir. Yeah, we weren't expecting you today. I wish you would really tell us when your regular routines would, be regular. Sorry, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. That wouldn't be an unannounced inspection, now would it?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. No, nothing unusual except the unwanted house soldiers here. They really shouldn't be here. We can't stop them. They're armed and we're not. Don't worry. The city guards are on the way. They should be here in half an hour or so, hopefully, maybe. And everything will be back to tip-top shape. I swear, we haven't taken any shortcuts. I swear."
That's perfect. Do you, I've been looking here at this registry here for this the ship, and I see something very particular, strange. Yeah, no, and it's. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Did you say that they're not supposed to be here? These guys aren't supposed to be here, aren't they?
Well, we're trying to get security in, but unfortunately, we had a lot of guards calling the last couple of nights, so we're a bit short-staffed on security. So,
Right. And Malleus scribbled something down.
he starts nearly crying.
Okay, so let me look at something else here, because I saw something very interesting. I saw a strange package, or strange I don't know. What is this ship transporting?
Just cargo, sir. He scrambles for the cargo manifest, and he drops the clipboard twice before he can get it steady in his hands. And he goes, it was carrying flour. It was carrying some decorative woods, and personal deliveries from that are to be delivered to citizens, sir.
Personal deliveries. Are we sure that these personal deliveries are being handled properly?
Because, they should be, sir. Yes, absolutely, definitely, absolutely.
Okay. Can you show me where these personal deliveries are being held?
Yes. We haven't. We've just started on that area.
Okay.
Just starting to unload it. So some of them are already up, getting ready to go down to the customs area. But they're all in the hold. The rest are in the hold.
Right. Of course. I've been looking at something, but there's one package that I'm seeing here that's very strange. I don't understand why this one in particular would be a personal delivery. And we need to make sure that this was firstly transported properly, and secondly is being handled by the correct manner. Can I see this? Can I see your manifesto just to make sure that everything is in tip-top shape?
Yes, of course. Or he offers you the clipboard that's in his hand, and it's trembling.
Of course, I gingerly take I take the clipboard, not gingerly, but confidence.
Mm-hmm.
I look through the manifesto. Is the package that we're looking for on there?
The package that you're looking for is indeed on this ship. It's actually been, according to the manifesto, it has been in the kind of the top end of the hold, so it might already be out of the ship's hold at this point.
Oh, I see.
This package, sir.
Yeah.
Do you need us to begin our examinations?
I think we need to look at something in particular. My dear sir, and I'm talking to the dock worker. This package right here is the one that I'm talking about. Did y'all move this thing already?
The man will take a look at the manifesto, and then he'll start to sweat, and he goes, I think it's currently on the crane and ready to be lowered when the guy stopped shitting himself on the crane. I can double...
This crane over here. This crane over here, and I...
Yes, it might be on that crane right now. I can double check all the stuff that is dockside. Yes, honey?
No.
Alright. I will. We'll do a check for it. Is there a bomb threat? We don't need another one of them.
No, but from my information, and that we were given from from headquarters, we were told to do the inspection and such, and to look at the manifestos of everything and just see if there's anything strange anything that needed specific care that to make sure that these ships are all having the correct mode of transport. And
I see. Yes.
Sir,
yes.
sir, I
Yes,
think
sir.
it would be best if we check the actual safety conditions of that package while it is in the air. The ladder is unfortunately not going to reach that high. I recommend deploying the drone.
I think you're absolutely correct. Go ahead and do that.
Okay, sir, deploying drone.
He activates the. He goes.
Yep.
Okay. So you send Freya up there, and she takes a quick scurry around all the packages that are currently loaded in. Through the cargo net, you do indeed see a box that's of bright dimensions, and it does have 4 or 5 spider lily seals on it. You can't see the title address on it because there's another box on top of it, but it is indeed on that crane.
Is it?
Sir, report in. I would recommend checking the weight limit of said crane. Packages are looking absurdly heavy and large.
Okay.
The dock worker starts sweating.
No, that's just me.
Haha, nobody can hear him. I recommend a gentle lowering onto the dock immediately, and for it to be weight checked, along with all other packages currently in the net.
Of course. You heard, and I look over to the guy. You heard the man.
He jumps up and then he turns over to the crane operator and goes, Joseph, lower it, put it on the dock, gently. And the man just gives a frantic nod before very carefully spinning the crane out and then lowering the package. He puts it here.
I move over here, and the package is on top of is underneath a bunch of other packages, right?
Yeah, there's a couple more boxes on top of it. Yes.
We need to do the whole. Sorry, go ahead.
There is a piece of paper attached to the side of it that is strangely blank.
I'm going to. Is there like an inspection? Like, how do I magically? It's not. It's not on the manifesto. It's. How can I check? I'm gonna check this thing for like if there's like anything like strange with this piece of paper, because like do I
describe to me what you're actually doing, because it is semi-important for this.
So I'm not going to essentially remove the piece of paper from it, because that may cause issues.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you see that?
Yeah.
I want to know. First off, I want to know if it's trapped.
Okay, how would you like to do that?
Is it magically trapped? That's what I want. That's what I want to see.
Give me an Arcana.
Where is it?
Hey, that's my job.
9. You can feel very faint arcane magic on it. It doesn't feel dangerous, but you're not 100% certain.
Okay. I'm gonna call over. Like, I'm not the specialist in this field. I need to call over the guy who actually does this shit. Sir, I'm gonna wait. Well, I'm not gonna call you. I'm not gonna call you by your name.
Which one?
Cullen.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't want to. I want to call.
Just beckon me over. Like, do it physically.
Yeah, I'm gonna beckon over Cullen, because he's.
You don't need to call me anything. Just beckon me. It's like,
Yeah,
okay, I drop the ladder and I move over. Hold on, I need to retrieve my drone.
No.
Retrieve your drone.
Uh-huh.
I saw.
This is a little bit strange, and I point over to the partially blank sheet of paper that's not the partially, but a completely blank sheet of paper. I don't know if that's supposed to be there.
Sir, all safety measures, including enchantment, should be on the manifesto. What does it say?
what does the manifesto say? And I look at the manifesto. Is there anything?
Manifesto
It's a fake manifesto.
The manifesto just says handle with care potential glass products within.
Glass products within, is that what it says?
Potential glass products within. The manifesto for this box says it'll be filled with paper and potentially glass items, and to handle with care.
That doesn't
So
sound right.
extra safety
Manifesto has to
precautions, both physical and magical, should always be registered for the safety of handlers.
Yep. And there can't be any potential. It has to say exactly what's in it. Someone has filled this manifesto out incorrectly.
I would recommend checking this manifesto with the one submitted to the dock before flight. Should there be any contradictions or mistakes, it should be handled as an independent case. For now, though, the object may need to be confiscated for the safety of the dock workers.
Yes, sir. Right away. You do whatever you need to do, sir.
Okay.
Sir, while we're here, I think it'd be best to double check this manifesto in case there are any other occurrences of this. It could be a trend or showing of long-term collusion.
They all start like heavily sweating and wiping their brows.
We need to get this particular package from underneath the other one. We need you, everyone. We need your help.
We can get that one for you, sir. Absolutely. Get off the damn crane. Yes, sir. They undo the cargo netting, and then they it's very. You can see with purpose, very carefully moving the packages before putting the box down in front of you. And then very carefully restacking
them all as they're lifting. Are you using your knees properly, sir?
Yes, sir.
This is the dumbest thing. This is so fucking stupid.
This is the thing.
It's so good.
Make me laugh hard enough with a stupid idea, and I will go with it.
This is so fucking funny. Okay. So now that the package is essentially by itself, what do we see on the package?
So you do see the who the addressee is, and it is Kiss of Moonlight, which is what you're looking for, and it has the correct address in the outer sanctum. And it does have a couple of Spider Lily seals on it. The seals do not seem to be tampered with, as from what you can tell from a basal look.
Okay. What I want to do, like, I'm gonna prestidigitation. Prestidigitation allows us to change to essentially minor illusion the outside of it.
I mean, you wouldn't necessarily need to do that. Like, it can
it's excessive.
No. What I'm saying is, I want to be able to move the package out without everyone else seeing that this is exactly the package that they're looking for.
Okay, so can I just make a clarification? Because we're here for, so we have our package. This is a different package we're talking about, right?
No, this
package is the one that we're looking for.
This is the one we're looking for.
Yes.
Yes.
Shit, I thought we were nabbing extra.
No. No, this is the one. This is it.
We're gonna fudge somebody's day out by taking their little saucy package away.
No, this is the one. This is them. Oh god. No, this is.
Well,
this
answer
is
the question.
No, the point that I'm making is that I'm assuming that the other families know that this package is what this is what the package looks like.
From the information you've been given from Frenthos, from their information delvers, they know that they're looking for a Frenthos package. How they know that this is going to be a Frenthos package, you're not entirely certain of, but there seems to be some indication that because the Renover know who the addressee is, they've already leaked that, so they'll be looking for this particular addressee.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. We're going to change we're going to change the name of the addressee.
Right.
Malleus.
Sir?
Yes.
Actually,
yes.
This is actually out of character.
Okay.
Part of prestidigitation is magic mark, so you can create like symbols, glyphs, changing colors and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You could literally use prestidigitation to magic mark out the entire addressee with a giant fucking like Hosha established do not fucking touch this is being confiscated sticker.
That's a great idea. I was trying to think of something like that. Like trying to make sure that we're doing this and we're getting this shit out of here because we are here on behalf of the
Hosha.
the occupational safety and health administration, and we are here to make sure that this package goes directly back into headquarters. So we are doing that.
We need to take this to Ireland because they're the only ones legally allowed to open it.
So do you want to do any further investigations before you start moving this package?
We should, or it would be suspicious. You should check the rest of the manifesto. Even if it takes us 10 minutes, you should do a full thing so that it feels normal to them.
Yeah, and I also want to be able. I want to be able to investigate the package itself to make sure that okay, here's the package. Was it trapped? Was it trapped by magical or other means? Can we? I don't want to open the package because that'll be strange.
No, that should be done in a safely regulated whole
exactly. We don't want to do that here. So
it is a risk to dock workers for us to open the package here.
Right. So that's what we're gonna do.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
No, keep playing the bit, it's funny. Just to double check, so you're not doing any further what investigations are you doing right now? Describe in detail because it is somewhat important.
Okay, so we're investigating the package in terms of traps, magical or regular.
Okay.
That's
traps
number one.
And tracking.
Right.
Yes. Traps and tracking.
I think is what he's saying.
Yeah. Okay, so can I get a couple of Arcana rolls going then?
Arcana from whom?
Those who are studying the package.
Me and him, I guess.
Wouldn't
I'm
that
still
just
all the
be
way
my
over here
job?
holding a ladder by myself now, apparently. So.
Bro's just holding a ladder by himself. So Arcana inspection should be my job, right?
Yes, but
Rather
we
than
can do
having
both.
everybody do it.
Yeah, we could do that, or I can do you have guidance. I have guidance. Hold on.
Oh,
spellbook. I have guidance, so you can do that, and I'm helping you at the same time, I guess.
So do I situational bonus 1d4 then? Oh my god, that works! It's hilarious. So am I just rolling this normally then?
I think I'm helping you, so that wouldn't that be? God, this bro, this is insane. So I'm using the help action on you. I'm helping you.
Okay.
And
I just do the roll then.
And
I think, wouldn't that be yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's 14.
Is that a 1 and a 7?
Okay, so Cullen, from that roll, you can tell that the package, just from going around it, it seems to be there is magic around the seal of the box, but it seems to be more of a containment spell, like it's trying to hold something inside the box. You also notice that the blank sheet of paper on the side is indeed magical, and it seems to be almost like something is being hidden and will react to something specific. But it's not, the paper itself is not dangerous.
Okay, but I mean, we're here for this package anyway, so any kind of enchantment on it is us just checking that there's not something negative on it. The fact that there's some kind of enchantment on it, for that level of secret, okay, that's kind of fine because it's what we're here for this anyway.
Yes.
So that's probably just our guys trying to cover stuff up.
Yeah. I need to ask the question though. Has anybody touched the blank piece of paper?
I did
Not
not.
yet, no.
Okay.
He was gonna cast Prestidigitation on it, but that was about it.
On the
Yeah, I was gonna.
I thought you were casting
on
that
the
on the name.
On the box. On the box itself.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was the same thing. No, we could Prestidigitation the like every fucking face of this box to make it a giant Walking Death package of don't fucking touch it.
Oh shit! Don't touch this. This is Fosha. Not Hosha.
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 So,
this is Hosha
so
stuff.
are you gonna pick up the box to take it somewhere else?
You were going to pick up the box. We were going to like.
Our plan is to escort the box off premises and back to headquarters.
Right.
To them, that means to Hosha. To us, that means
to
friend boss. So like, we're not lying. They just don't have the context.
Who's gonna like pick it up?
That would be done using our safety protocol maneuvering disc.
Okay, so before we do that, obviously you have to like probably lift it onto the disc. When you go to like get ready to like kind of like shift into a better position to get it up, to get it ready to move, you realize that the box is exceptionally light.
Oh,
I was gonna get the guy to crane it, but fair.
That's.
Do you think whatever's inside it's been like had a reduce spell cast on it or something?
Or is that or is the box or is this
Content's
box
missing.
or is this box a diversion?
I mean, that's why you would check the rest of the ship, right? You would do a thorough.
Yeah.
If we walked in, grabbed one thing and left, that'd be suspicious.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, would the box be did it? We can see that the box has not been opened at all, right?
Yes,
Like,
this box
at
has
any
not been
point?
opened at whatsoever at any point. You can tell that because the magic that is keeping the lid in has not been broken whatsoever since it was first cast. Colin can sense that.
Is this piece of paper like taped onto the side or something?
It is stuck onto the side, yes. If when your hands go near it, it seems to react to your Frenthos mark. And you do see the faint words start to appear on it.
Okay.
Okay, perhaps you should investigate that while Davkis is distracting them with bomb-threat questions.
So what I'm going to do is while we're discussing and we're talking doing the inspections, we're inspecting this box, we're inspecting the other boxes that these two gentlemen are there. I'm going to look at this piece of paper.
Okay. As you look at the piece of paper, you bring the mark on your hand that's most likely covered because I know what your characters are. It's like, and you just like as you like touch it, words do form on the paper, and the words are as followed: to any Frenthos forces who find this package, this is a bogus package. The Renova were acting strange at Killalath, and my gut told me not to trust them with the package, nor anything they gave me. This box is filled with a noxious gas that will knock out anyone within 5 seconds of breathing it. Throw it on the ground or have somebody open it and the magic within will spread it like wildfire. Hold your breath and run. Use it as a weapon if needed. If any friendly forces are nearby, cry out "Avast thee" before breaking the box. They will understand. The real package is hidden within a Pethys box delivered by the SMH Hydromus. It should have arrived 5 hours prior to this one and should have already been unloaded. The Pethys box is under the name Luna Rave North and will be 3 times the size of this one. It is hidden amongst silver silks within. Pethys parcels are also being searched from what my allies here are telling me, so you must reach it before it goes to customs. Take either the Pethys box whole or the smaller package within. The Pethys box will open the Frenthos markings. There will be a single Rovega wax seal on the side, as there will be others with the same addressee and address on it.
Okay. Do you have that written down so that I can have it?
Do you want it in Discord or in chat down the side?
Discord.
Right, well that gives us a perfect excuse for you to do a full thorough investigation, because that other airship is here, right? And if they've been holding things up, then being 5 hours ago is going to be nothing right now because of all the carry-on that's been going.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Hydromus, from what you remember, is currently in Dock 1 and has been unloaded.
Okay. All right, we gotta move.
We should take this one anyway. Like that's like standard protocol for this kind of thing. So
Right.
my spell lasts. My armrest. So excited. The spell. I think the spell lasts an hour. So, oh my god, why do I just have Pokemon battle calculator? God. Tetsuls. Float is this. Yeah, okay. This shit lasts for an hour. So, like, if I cast this now and get this other package loaded up for safety, do you think we can be in and out of here within an hour? Or not just be done here and gone by an hour? Because we would ideally want to put the other package on this as well.
We could definitely go back and do we could definitely go to the other ship and get the you said that the other it says, wait, hold on, let me double check what it says.
Wait, if this thing's light as a feather, like Drac and I could just lift it for now.
Yeah, y'all can lift it for now.
Oh no, that'd be suspect actually, wouldn't it? Because
yeah,
the manifesto is gonna say it's like 160 pounds or something. If we just start heaving,
You cut out a bit there.
No. He's just yeah. We need to.
There are also horses and carts around if you wanted to save your spell scroll.
OSHA requirements is anything over 50 pounds has to be lifted by 2 people. So.
Funny, very funny. Okay, so yeah, we should ask for a carriage essentially to load this thing up, because we need to have this thing loaded up, essentially quarantined, and so that we can continue our inspections, because we went we did this a little bit backwards. We started going back to front, so I think we need to go and we need to essentially go to the storage room, because we did not, quote unquote, inspect the storage room where this thing is at.
to be fair, what you did do was walk straight down with general glances and then stopped at one that was doing an active load shift.
Yeah.
Perfectly normal.
Yeah. So
you should now begin your inspection of the. You should, using prestidigitation, mark this package so that nobody touches it.
Right.
And then
we're gonna do that.
You should get the manifestos for like the other ones, which would identify exactly where the package has gone. Because like you need the manifesto for that specific airship.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just have all of them, like that would be a standard practice. Even though you're not interested in what the other ones are, or you could do that as a cross-reference just to see if there's anything else suspicious.
Okay, yeah, we could do that. We'll do that.
Could be a double decoy.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not, but it could be.
Yeah. So I like that idea. We're going to ask the dock workers for a carriage, so that we can
immediately start sprinting off to get you one.
We're going to load this box in there. It's relatively, quote unquote, heavy. We're gonna play it up.
Sorry, I said Drac and I 2-man job it.
Right. We'll play it up, and then we're gonna start going to the various other ships, and ask for their manifestos. Dafkis is perfect. Exactly what we need to do. So yeah.
The dog worker returns with a horse and a carriage.
Perfect. So fellas, and I gesture over to Drac and Cullen. Load this box up to the carriage, I already covered it all up with the Hosha, do not open, all that BS. This one needs to go back. This one needs to be loaded up carefully. Do not open the box. We now that our personnel inspection essentially is over, we need to now inspect the rest of the cargo and the rest of the we need to go and now inspect the cargo and the storage unit. We need the manifestos for the other ships.
Yes, sir. I'll go get the Dogmaster. He'll have everything.
I hope you realize we're in so much trouble when this goes back to Previa.
Oh, it's gonna be hilarious. Actually, it's gonna be so good because we're gonna do this. This is they did not tell us how we're doing it, right?
Oh no! The moment she raises her voice to you, we're calling it a Hosha violation.
We're not. The mission did not tell us how we're doing it. They only told us that we need to get in and out with the package. The method of doing it is the best part.
I'm starting to feel like that meme where it's like fucking Maggie Smith going, "Why is it whenever anything happens, it's you free?"
Oh. Yeah,
So
right.
yeah, the
Right, crack on.
So you got it loaded
so
up.
we got it loaded up. We're going to guide the carriage over to where the manifesto, like essentially the head dock worker or whatever is going to give us the manifestos, right?
Yeah. A very sweaty man kind of comes over with like a pile of clipboards and goes, here's all the ships from the past 2 days. I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you very much.
He salutes you and then slinks away to go hide in his office.
I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna look through every manifesto that's there, like generally looking through it, and I'm gonna stop at the one that we're actually looking for, which is the Hydromus, the CMS Hydromus.
Yeah. So the Hydromos arrived about just under 5 hours ago. And it's currently sitting in Dock 1 waiting for kind of final cleanup to get the final loading for its next departure. And it's the crew are relaxing because they're just like, oh goody, we don't have to worry about we actually get to have some fun in the town until we get this blockade basically stops because everything's being held up. So everything has been unloaded and has been put into the what they dub main storage section 3.
Main storage section 3. Okay, so we need to go and start inspecting the storages if we're going to continue the bit. So we need to go inspect the storage unit. Where would main section storage be? Main section storage B, you said, or 3?
3, numero 3.
3. Where would that be?
So main storage is down here. And Sector 3, from what these very nervous dock workers have told you, is going to be this section here.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to move along relatively. We're gonna move along easily. And where's my character? All right, gentlemen, we're moving.
Aye, sir.
Have a good day, sir.
Malleus does not look at the dock workers.
I've got to say, gentlemen, I've got quite a few complaints. I'll be making a note of all of them.
Please, sir, I need this job. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Send
god,
that
it's very
poor
funny.
man home stressed.
They're already stressed, bro. Like this entire day has been stressful to them.
We've
All
ruined
right.
such an opportunity to just have Davkis walking around with an Indian accent.
God.
I sadly can't do one of them.
All right, gentlemen, we're moving. So I'm walking along with the horse carriage.
Yeah.
It's moving along.
You do your kind of lazy zigzag around, trying to blend in and everything. You do work your way down to the main storage area.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move my way over here.
We're coming, I swear. It's a very long ladder all of a sudden.
It's an extendable ladder.
Well, I thought we were.
It does, has free extenders.
I thought we were moving the package.
That's on the
No, the
horse
package is
carriage.
on a carriage.
Yes, I have unfortunately not figured out how to get nice little tokens to work on here quite yet, but we'll work on that later.
Where's Dafkus?
He is spy. He was between docks 3 and 4.
Like he has little legs. It takes him a bit longer.
Yeah, he has to do deeper inspections and yell at more people.
Yep.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to essentially go to make it as least suspicious as possible. We're going to start over here and we're going to zigzag down and up. We're going to zigzag down and up, looking and inspecting essentially everything.
Alright.
Making sure that all the stuff here is all set up properly. It's all you know, all the normal OSHA stuff. The boxes aren't set up too high. They're actually set. They're actually piled up nice and orderly. The shit isn't going to.
Yeah. So for reference, I don't know what this is in feet. You have to forgive me. These 2 piles here, they get about 18 meters tall.
Oh my god.
These ones are a bit smaller. These are about 10.
Yeah.
Deploy the drone.
Just so where everyone understands here, a meter, roughly 3 feet.
Not even close. 3 foot is a yard.
Yeah, but a meter stick and a yardstick are roughly around the same.
Yeah, you know what? 2 inches and 6 inches is roughly the same.
18 meters is about 59 feet.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is roughly 3 times the amount. So like, 80 meters is, oh my god, like 240 feet. It's like,
It's 80 Davcasses. Awesome.
Okay, so yeah, we're going in and out essentially.
You zigzag amongst everything.
We're going to come down.
Yeah.
We're going to come down to this area over here. To where we are.
Mm-hmm.
We are essentially going to look for. Unfortunately, I see some not some good people.
Whatever do you mean? I don't know why that says Renova. Hang on, I don't know why that says Renova. That should be Vossai. Pretty sure that's the Vossai image I'm using. Let me change that.
That is definitely Vossai.
Yeah, they've all been run over. Yeah, like all those have been run over.
No, these ones should be Vossai. These ones should be Verderth. Let me change his thingy blubber. Yeah, but
do we have?
It even says Vossai in here. Alright, I'll just copy that. That's fine. But yeah, so these ones here they're Vossai, and I will update the others. Please continue.
So we are so we're doing the normal inspection thing. I'm waiting for my boys.
Yeah.
I need my boys to be here.
Oh,
Sorry.
Like
sorry.
all of them.
Hold
Like,
Ladder.
And Davcas is also here.
Okay, so what we need to do is we need to now search this area for the box that we're looking for, the Pethys box. So while we're doing our fake inspection here, I would like to investigate.
You would like to investigate.
I would like to investigate.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to do that.
You want me to do that since it's my skill?
I have a
That'd
plus
be
2
easier
in it.
for you.
You're plus
You're plus
Yeah.
2? Okay, pop off.
What do you have?
+5.
Plus 5.
Okay, you do it.
Right.
I was
Is
just
it the same
saying,
shenanigan it is before then, or?
Yeah. I'm helping you. I'm helping you, and you also have guided. Holy shit!
Oh,
That
that was without the D4 as well. Hold on.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Nope, that's definitely not it.
/r space 1d4.
20!
That works. Freya rolls it.
she was d4.
She helped.
After doing some digging around, some investigation, you do end up finding the package, and it is this one here.
Is it on top of the? Is it on
Yes.
top
So
of this?
the box is on top of like this big pile. So this box is about 6 meters high up. No.
Okay,
8,
we have a ladder
closer to
just for
8.
this. Just for this thing.
Oh my god, we have a ladder.
You have a
We
ladder.
have a ladder just. We have a ladder just for this. Just for this. Just for this. All right, gentlemen. We found a problematic thing here. A similar issue here. We need to take it back.
You have found the unnamed package not on the manifesto. We will be removing it and taking it into custody.
No. What would be the host shit thing to do here?
Confiscate.
Like, yeah, literally, yeah. We got to do this. It's that one right up there, and I point to the.
Right, I will hold the ladder and send Drac up. He has many arms, you see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Should he
Okay.
be the one to bring it down? I would think he'd be more the one to catch it.
We're not
We're not
honestly,
throwing it.
You want me to catch something that's 160 pounds?
I meant more of it
Talk
coming
It'll
about
down.
be-
you're
it'll-
about to make a OSHA violation.
What's it mean throwing it, catching it as in holding it when it's
The-
coming down?
So I'm going to be down, like obviously just the two people at this height is going to be dangerous, especially in compliance to OSHA. So I'm going to be down here assisting Dragon.
Well-
in, like,
Well, you know what? We're idiots. How did they get that up there? Where's their forklift?
Yeah, true. Where's the giant?
the Goliath who is currently on tea break, but he can be summoned.
Hang on. We're acting as Hosha. Just get some of the dock workers to get it down.
Yeah.
No,
Hold on.
no, no,
Turn
no,
around
no,
to
no.
this fine gentleman. Sir, do you have
No,
an
no,
updated
no,
forklift
no, no,
license?
no. We need to be the ones who properly grab it because the dock workers aren't properly handling these packages. So we need to be the ones to do this.
Right,
So
but we need
we're
their
going
forklift.
up. We have a ladder.
Sorry,
And we have
their magical forklift.
a ladder, and we have a couple of gentlemen. Just go up there.
I don't know about you, bro. If somebody asked me to go up a ladder for 160 pounds, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves.
I mean,
Yeah.
that I do have to remind you all. If you are are you going up there to get just your package or the entire Pethys package? Because the Pethys one is going to be significantly heavier. Because remember, they said that the
right.
box is 3 times the size.
But if we take the item out of the box, it's going to display it to people who may be around us.
Okay, so we have the spell or whatever. Like we have our carrying spell anyway, so we can just take the entire fucking thing.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, but we just need to get it down. So how did they get it up? Let's just reverse that process.
Why don't you just ask a dock worker?
That's what I've been getting.
Yeah, just go and
Somebody
grab a
said
dock
that
worker,
already and was
guys.
bang on the money.
Fine.
Get the Goliath.
The dock worker looks down at you and goes, hello, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I've been wondering something. I'm looking around, I don't see a crane, and I see a lot of heavy boxes stacked back there, 10 times the height of me.
Oh,
How you been getting stuff up there?
We have a floating platform that we use to get them up and down there. It's very similar to what they use in Taliva, like a forklift, but ours is magic and theirs is not.
Are you a holder of the certificate?
Yes, sir. I trained specifically for it.
Does he have a forklift?
Yes. Does he have a forklift license?
Oi, do you have a license for that platform?
Well, you got a license for that.
You got certification?
Do you need to put a package down, sir? I can go get it for you, sir.
Perfect. I'll need a couple.
Yes, sir. He runs off and then he comes back with like this. It looks like stone, but it feels like metal, and it's got like decorative like arcane runes around the side. And he just trots over and he goes, right, sir. Hang on, let me get my DM version. Where am I? Over here.
I need to use the bathroom.
He drops down and goes, yes, sir. Which ones do you need, sir?
We need
that one there, and if possible, that one there also.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
pointing to the correct one and just a random one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets onto the little platform thing and it floats up, goes over, and then these little forks come out of it. Lifts off the top package, moves it over to a new location, and then he starts loading up the 2 packages that you request before lowering it down. And goes, yes, sir. Where would you like these, sir?
Just a moment, and I'm going to essentially do the whole OSHA thing.
Yeah.
On these packages as well.
On the Pethys package that you've been looking for, you do see another blank piece of paper on the side.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly touch the package, the piece of paper, and look at it.
The response isn't as strong as the last one, but it does still react a little bit to your mark, and it takes you a little bit longer just because it's the words aren't as clear. But from what you can tell, these are the words. Pray forgive me, this was all I could muster in such a short time frame. The caches are spread far and wide, and the monsters are as relentless as the white. I prioritise books over vials as per her orders, but they are few and far between. So I have packed us with anything that looked important when I ran out of books. I know there are hundreds of other caches, and I will find them, but I need more time. I will not stop until I've dug up every single damn cache. The Aarakocra and the Fearbolg have been a huge help, even if they only act as scouts or as distractions, but the help and the company are honestly welcoming. Most of the caches are in white-infested areas, but I still have strings in the Black Sanctuary. I will ensure everything is thoroughly cleansed before sending them, if I can send them. Unless critical, I may need to personally deliver them. I hope the Big Cheese has plenty of crates of carrion for me. I'll need all he can get his hands on. To my crown, it aches to be away from you for so long, but know that your love shields me while I rest and my strength when I fight. I will return to your side alive and well, of that I promise. Tell Ra I'll be home to relieve him soon, and to keep his head when she becomes a little unmanageable. I stored as many apple strudels as I could in my hidden freezer before departing. If you need to keep her quiet for a little bit, my crown knows where it is. Stay strong, my friends, and if you catch wind of anything that may help her, you know how to reach me. I will find it. And it's signed, Cyrizon.
It's signed who? Say it again.
I'll pop it in Discord.
Oh, Cyrizon. Okay. Malleus is going to put the this note in his pocket.
Okie doke.
And we're going to move these boxes. We're gonna move these boxes over to the carriage.
All right. So these boxes get added to the carriage.
Okay. Where do these horses go? Like, how do we get out of here?
So
with these
to
horses?
get out, the horses would have to come down here, down the ramp, down here, and then down this ramp. So,
Just so we're clear, we can't just go nicking these guys' horses.
oh,
Yeah, we
you can
can't
take
do
them
that.
downstairs, and then you can get your own transport from there if necessary.
Yeah. No.
Or you could just be like, we're gonna run. Bye.
Yeah. So what we're gonna grab the horses. So what we're going to do is the package that we need is inside of the other one, right?
Correct. The package you are looking for should be inside this one, hidden amongst silver silks.
I mean, we're just taking everything, right?
Mhm.
We can, or we could just take the smaller package and make sure we take the smaller package and just like make our way out. We're
until
taking
we need
everything.
to get past any of these fucking barricades.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So what we're going to do is we're just going to take the smaller package out with us. Well,
We are?
excuse
How
me.
small
We're
is
taking
it?
no. We're taking the horse out into the. Hold on.
Pretty sure we should be taking
Ooh.
everything.
Yeah, we're taking everything. However, I forgot about this gentleman.
Well, we take the smaller box out of the bigger box.
yeah,
and
that's
take
what
the
I
big box
wanted.
as well.
How big is the small box?
How big is the smaller box?
The small box is the exact same size as in the mission brief.
Aha.
So it's a big
It's a
Yeah,
big
we need
box.
to take. It's a big box. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, I think. We need to bring the horse down, but we need to get help from the two front house groups outside. We need a distraction.
Do we?
Do we?
I
We need a
mean, we've
distraction.
got. Yeah, we've kind of walking with purpose. We're going to have a cart loaded with 2 big boxes.
Okay. Well,
We've got
or
badges.
3. Yeah. But again, this gentleman in which we kind of like convinced that we were
We
going to
said we
deal
were
with the
going to
problem.
help. That we said we were going to help clear it out. We're bringing some stuff out.
I think he's gonna
Okay.
get. Given the
Right.
afternoon he's had, I think he's gonna give a shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just go. Let's just go with the horse then.
Where-
We're
We're not stealing
We're-
the fucking
we're-
horse.
not
Yeah.
stealing the horse. We're bringing the horse down and out.
That's fine. That's fine. Can we do the movement part then? we're
yes,
going in
we're doing the
circles.
movement part. No, we're doing the movement.
About to set off 12 alarms.
The last time he did that, Chris came to say hello.
Yeah, you know
Yeah, you know what? Can I
Alarms.
just bring Chris here? He could just fucking
He would be able to haul this quite easily, actually.
barbarians, motherfuckers.
I'm definitely keeping the ladder. Taking it with me.
You're just gonna nick a ladder. Okay. You now have a ladder in your inventory.
You know what? We can replace a ladder. I'm not replacing a horse. Oh, where am I going?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, right. Was that not? I feel like an idiot. That wasn't. There wasn't collision there. Went all the way around like an idiot.
Yeah, there should have been collision, but that hasn't worked. When you get back down, where's my DM version? When you get back down here, all you see is this guy is fucking back again, yelling at him. They're just having a heated argument because he wants to go into the back and get more people in there, and he's like, "No, go away. The guards are going to be here in like 5 minutes. Go away."
Oh, I'm just gonna take over here. I'm just gonna have to wait. Hold on, I'm just gonna have to go. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to step away from the front desk.
The guy turns to you and goes, "And who the fuck are you?"
I'm from the Union.
He just kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Well, I fucking ain't. So what do you want about it?"
Okay. I just turned to get the desk. Sir, please shut down the desk for the next 2 hours while we get a full report made.
He kind of looks at you, looks at the guy, and goes, yeah, you know what? Fucking, he's had enough of fucking night. He just goes, "Sir, yes, sir." He
just gonna reach under and pull out a wee sign and just put it right in front of the guy. Right, tiniest thing in the planet just says "closed for lunch." And then walk away.
He's gonna pull a rope across here to stop anything else coming out, and then he's gonna be like, "Right, I'm off on break until the union deals with you. Have a nice day." And he goes, "Oh, come on, get the fuck back here!"
I'm going on smoke up. Goodbye.
So I'm going to.
I need you to understand how long I've always wanted to rip that. I'm from the Union.
I'm going to gesture to the Frenthos Mix. I'm gonna make some signals rather. They see obviously the cart here, or the horse. It's obviously carrying something.
Yeah, they say that, and they see the parcels on it, and they're kind of like giving you a bit of an odd look, but they just kind of shrug and go, "Sure, whatever, if this works."
Yeah. Okay. Now here's what we need to do. We need to grab the package and move it out. So because we can't bring the horse carriage with us because we can't replace a horse.
We can leave it in the street to be collected.
I have a question. How far do we need to take this package?
So you remember the previous map?
Mm-hmm.
How far away is that in terms of time?
With all the sneaking that you would have to do. Let me just on your time thing. Let me add half an hour. So it's coming up for 4 a.m. right now. To get down to the bottom via sneaking, it'll probably take you about anywhere between half an hour to an hour, maybe sooner, depending on which route you take and how long it takes.
Okay. Enlarged reduce only lasts for a minute, so that's off the table. Just make it a teeny tiny little box. But no.
Doesn't make it lighter though, does it?
Yes.
Yes, it halves the weight.
By a factor of 8.
Yes. Weight and size.
So Davkas, how far can you throw a box?
Do you guys want to transition maps now?
I think we
I believe we're finished here.
Yeah.
Anyone?
No, I don't think that we got anything else to do here. We need we need to just take the box to the location now.
Yeah.
We are looking for Ivory District. This shouldn't take too long because you were just there. I'll just rearrange your tokens a little bit. Alrighty, so you guide the horse down the long spirally ramp all the way down. You've managed to avoid most of the suspicions. Your disguise is quite convincing, along with the fact that you're still carrying the ladder. So you get all the way down, and it's probably round about here, or at least just onto the outside street. You could probably take the horse, but afterwards it would be like, nope, I'm not going any further. This is my home.
At this point, I think we go and we use the
Is it Tetsu's time?
Okay.
I think now we use the thing.
Yeah. So I am now going to explain what's going to happen next, because it doesn't matter if you take the surface route or the Warrens route, you're still going to have 2 paths to take once you start. One path is going to be a combat route. The other path is going to be a skill challenge route. And a skill challenge is basically very similar to like a combat encounter where you have initiative and each person does something on their turn. But instead of you rolling dice and doing damage and all that sort of stuff, you instead have to like describe how you're using your skills, your spells, your items to get through the situation that you're in to achieve your goal. So, regardless of which path you take, you will have that choice. The only difference between the surface route and the Warrens route is with the Warrens route, you just take it to HQ and that's that. On the surface route, if you want to take it, you will have the chance to run into an NPC that one of your PCs has met, who might become important in the future, potentially, if she lives.
What the fuck?
She's a client. Davkas. No, not Davkas.
As I say, have I fucked this woman before?
Good luck trying to fuck her.
I don't even know what that means anymore. He bedded the lesbians.
Yeah. Says that there's a goalie, but you can still score.
Okay, so team, how do we want to do this? Which path do we want to take?
Wait, so the combat one is the one that get the NPC on it?
No, so the surface route has a skill challenge and a combat route. The Warrens also has a skill route and a combat route. So they both have that choice in them. It just depends on whether or not you want that little extra story bit at the end.
We need to do both things anyway, why not? Unless that one is intentionally more difficult.
No, not intentionally.
Because we all know we get beat up in combat, but none of us can roll skill checks to save our lives.
There are ways to decrease the DC and give you little boosts and advantages and such like that. So
I say we take it. I say we take it directly to the location that we need to take it to. Then more story, more shit. I think we go upper level
Surface.
then.
Yes, a surface.
Yep, I'm good with that.
Well, you heard the team.
All right, we go surface here then. So I think at this point we need to use that thing, whatever disc you're talking about, and
Pencil's floating disc.
That's the one, and we're gonna carry everything on it because
it lasts for an hour, so you just need to be ready.
This isn't going to take more than an hour, I think. What you just said, right? It's gonna be half an hour, or more.
It should be depending on how careful you are or which route you take. Because obviously, if you choose the combat route, you're just going to start trying to blast through things. However, I have been told that skill challenges run faster if you just in playtime terms. But that one might take more time because obviously you're trying to be more careful. Usually, maybe, potentially.
I think we should. I think regardless of it taking an hour or not, I think it'll be fine.
It depends on how you approach it, how aggressive you are, how careful you are, etc., etc.
Yeah, I think I don't think we should worry about it. The only problem would be the other box. Are we taking the lighter box with us? We are. Yeah, we're taking
everything.
Yeah. Yeah. We're taking all the boxes. So I think we should be fine because again, if everything drops after an hour, all we got to do is just take the box and run. We're taking the box and running. It's not going to be more than that. We'll be fine.
Yeah, you happy?
I'm happy. So now you just have to make the decision. Do you want combat or do you want to try the skill challenge? Because I've not run one before. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a learning experience for me as well.
I mean, we do both, don't we?
No, it's one or the other.
One or the other, potentially the very, very last one, if you, depending on how you do your route. There is one where it can be a skill challenge or a straight fight, but skill challenges usually try not to delve into combat, and if it is, it's done via saving throws and dice rolls and things, rather than you all take turns and then you what damage do I take, that sort of thing. It tends to kind of skip that sort of thing.
So are we making that decision, or are you?
You make the decision which route you want.
I thought the path was, yeah.
So
we are making.
Yeah.
We
We're
are
taking the
making
route with the
decision.
extra on it. So what does that
Yes.
Yeah, that's the surface route.
We're taking the surface route, and both the Warren route and the surface route have either a combat or a skill check route. We select surface or Warren, and inside of there we select combat or skill check.
Right, which is what I do then.
I'm down for either. I actually, if we want to do, I'm down for the skill check just for the sake of her
Doing something
first
new.
time experience. Yeah, something new.
Sure. I can get behind that. Team.
Yep.
Sure.
Alrighty, so if you want to do the skill challenge route, that will be the route that Drac started investigating. So that would be down that way.
All right, team. We essentially have the thing on us. We got this thing on a disc. We're gonna walk this way.
Oh, there is just collision now. Interesting.
Oh, these ones have collision now. You can't go on the roofs unless I move you onto the roofs.
Well, I have a ladder.
You do have a ladder. I was not anticipating you guys having a ladder. Oh,
Always anticipate the ladder.
Did I now fuck up your skill game?
Right.
Alright.
So just get to about here, and then we can get started. So, tokens here are more for representation. Most of this is going to be theater of the mind, as a word of warning.
Okay.
Let's get my notes up. Right. So first things first. This is the skill challenge route. So we'd have a couple of rules. I will copy these into Discord if you need them. So the first rule is, you can use any skill, items, spells, abilities that you have in your kit to help you do your task. However, once you use a skill, you can't use it again for the rest of the skill challenge. Now, there are a couple of different skill challenges, but it will reset for each one. So let's say, for example, you use stealth to sneak past somebody. For the rest of this particular skill challenge, you cannot use it again. But if you really, really want to, it will be at disadvantage. You can gain advantage, earn a plus onto your die, or reduce your DC by using resources or aiding another player. Or just suggest something exceptionally awesome that will impress me, like what you did with oh shit. So, this particular skill challenge that you're going into, you need to get 5 successful rolls before you get 3 failures. This particular DC, because this is the first one, is going to be DC 10. So you just have to be a DC 10 to succeed, and then things are going to change slightly depending on how that is. If you fail, things are also going to change. So, and your goal is to get to the south of the map without damaging the package.
Okay.
All right, are we ready to start?
Sure.
Run it.
Yeah.
All right. I will read the description I read out before again, because now you have to get into the frame. Mind the framework for what's actually ahead of you. So in this particular alley, you hear voices up ahead. Peering through the thick fog around you, you see ghostly forms of people massed against the milky mist. From the words echoing through the haze, you realise these are Renover soldiers. Some sound bored and fed up, almost as annoyed as everyone else now trapped in the road lockdown. Some look cagey and desperate for some action. The alley is strewn with rubble, broken glass and abandoned rotted wood. To your left, a rough lean-to stands against the buildings, low enough for one to get a top off with a boost, and the buildings above seemingly have plenty of handholds to navigate around. Vegetation has grown between the cracked flagstones. Patches of thick thorned bushes 3 feet tall sprawl everywhere. You can hear the clink of glass bottles from the Renover soldiers. The exit out of this alley is not far down the side of the rough lean-to the left. And for reference, this is the lean-to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here's the exit as well.
Right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to have people roll initiative, and then we'll go in that order. So let's see if this thing works. Give me one moment. I'll see if I can get everyone up on the new feature.
Active combat encounter. Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh.
Is everyone rolled?
Cullen did not.
Cullen has not rolled yet.
There we go.
Okay.
Brother.
As I said before,
come on, guys.
This is just the order of how we're going to go.
I know.
All right. So, Drac, with the information that I've given so far, you are allowed to ask questions. What would you like to do on your turn using your available skills items?
All right. So where is this like thing that's raised up?
The lean-to?
Yeah.
It is right here. And the
Okay.
building it's sort of referencing to is this one here.
Okay, the ladder that I have, can I put that up there so people can just climb up onto it?
You can. How are you going to get over to there? Because the Renover soldiers, while they are kind of sitting there, they are a little bit on the loud side. So, you like to put the ladder up. Describe how you go to put the ladder up.
I mean, they haven't noticed me yet, right? You said they're loud and
They haven't noticed you yet, but they might be able to notice you because setting up a ladder isn't exactly the quietest thing.
I mean, it depends on what kind of ladder is it. I mean, it was just a wooden ladder, right?
It was a metal ladder. It was a telescopic metal ladder.
Oh god. Okay. It is a telescopic metal ladder, is what you said.
Yes.
Correct. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, sure. Let me double check my inventory. I do have a flask of oil. I can oil up the ladder, the hinges, so when it's telescoping, it doesn't really make noise.
That sounds good. I would like you to make let's do a sleight of hand check for that. Yep, that is a success. So you begin to, you take out your flask of oil and you begin to just grease down each of the joints. As you move the ladder, it becomes silky smooth and silent as death.
I set that bad boy up.
Yep. Or would oiling it be your task? Since that would probably take the round.
Sure.
Yeah. So you've oiled it up, so you have one success, and that's ready to go. So next we have Cullen.
Hi.
Wait, do I need to do the thing?
What?
Yes,
The intern?
Yeah.
The intern or
yes,
whatever it
you
is?
would.
Let me see if I need to actually start it first.
I'm trying to remember how to do that now.
Normally there's a thing, but it's my first time using the carousel, so.
So are we considering the fact that regardless of what I do, there's a floating disc with 2 giant boxes on it constantly following me?
Yes. That's
It's
something you
floating,
need to
so
be
it's not
aware
making
of.
noise. It's floating, it's not making noise.
Vast. If your fridge started floating around the house, I think you'd notice.
Does the disc glow, or is there an invisible presence?
No, it's invisible. It's just
Okey-dokey.
it's force. It's just like an inch thick. It's an inch thick, 3 foot diameter
Yeah.
or something, or radius or something.
Oh, I need
Like
to be in the DM version. That's
force.
There we go. Alright, there we go. All right.
Right. So in what general direction are we going? Because like this thing will not go up on the rooftop.
It is going to be down here. This is your exit down here.
I would need to just cross that on foot then.
Does it not raise up after you or lower down?
Or like over like slopes and stairs, but it's not like
Oh, it doesn't go up a ladder.
anything more that it doesn't go up a ladder. Anything that's more than 10-foot elevation, it just kind of gets stuck on.
How tall is it? How tall is this ladder that we set up?
More than 10 foot.
Okay.
I mean, is that a problem? I mean, it'll just float below and you'll be on top, and it'll just follow you until you jump off.
Yeah.
Wait, does anyone have the cantrip or whatever for the like distraction spells? Like make noise over in the corner or something?
Yeah, prestidigitation.
Would they have minor illusion?
You know what? I have a racial. One moment, let me check.
No.
I don't have minor illusion.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it hard locked, right? The point of what we're doing is confusing, because there's all of these dudes over here, and we're trying to get to here. As far as I'm concerned, I never walked past them. So what's stopping me from just walking there?
I mean, you can make a stealth check. You can do a stealth check to begin sneaking it around there, and hope that one of your teammates has something planned to kind of distract people so you can get through. As an example.
I do have thaumaturgy. I have thaumaturgy. I can make make a noise. I can make a noise. Appear or like appear from like over here.
Drake, what is your intention?
Well, my intention was to like get up here and then like maybe cause a distraction as well, like. Well, because we know it's like an overhang or something, right?
It is a low roofed building that will give you a higher vantage point.
Yeah, get up on the roof, see what's around. You know, maybe do something to cause a distraction.
Okay, but like as soon as we get to here, like then what?
Well, all of you need to try and get there. So you might be able to get there and then you're safe, but the others still need to navigate the issue. So.
I think the play is to make a noise, use thaumaturgy to make a noise, like appearing from over here, so that everyone is distracted and make them turn their attention and move this way, and have all of us move down here. So like again, thaumaturgy. Booming voice. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal. 1 minute. Blah, blah, blah. I can make a sound.
Right. I'm just gonna get on with this. Okay. I'll stealth.
Yeah. I think the play is for you to still stealth across. I think that's
right,
still the
so
play.
How far do I get to go then? Oh god, what the fuck is wrong with my token?
Sorry. This is mostly just kind of theatre of the mind at this section. The token is just more to give you some kind of idea of what the scene looks like, roughly.
Okay, so realistically, should you be the one moving the token?
I can move the token, just if that helps you.
Well, if it's theatre of the mind, we can't dictate where we're going. You would need to kind of go through that and then show on the map how far that has gotten.
Okay, yep. Right, so if you would like to do the stealth, describe to me how you're going to sneak down that way. Just describe how you do it.
I'll try and like back up against the wall and kind of go like shuffle down.
All right, give me a roll, stealth check.
Oh my god.
Yep, that's a success. So you managed to. A couple of us on the DM version. You carefully. Oh, I'm moving everybody else there.
You carefully shift all of us.
Yeah. You carefully start moving around, being very careful, not to make it over the ground. You're making sure that you land very softly to not attract any unwanted attention from the Renova guards who are sitting there just being annoyed with the whole situation. Okay. Malleus, what would you like to do?
I want to be able to have their attention go into the opposite direction of where we want to go.
Okay.
So, I want to use thaumaturgy to be able to, like, I don't know, it's either phantom sound, which is create an instantaneous sound that originates from the point of your choice within range 30 feet. Fuck. Hold on. Shit. Are there like doors or like windows or something?
There are some windows and things along the sides of the building here. Yep.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is oops, hold on. What I'm going to do is I want to be able to stealthily move. Where's my? There it is. I want to be able to stealthily move close enough so that I can use thaumaturgy at like an area over here-ish.
Uh-huh.
So that all of these like guards or whatever, these soldiers would divert their attention this way.
Alrighty. Let's see. So you let's go with, because it's your spell cast, you're casting a spell. Can you just give me a spell attack roll?
A spell attack roll or just I'm just gonna use Eldritch Blast.
I was about to say you can use Eldritch Blast, yeah. Yep.
Can I guidance myself?
Not for an attack roll.
Not for an attack roll, no. I don't think it
Okay.
works on attack rolls.
Let me just double check.
Honey.
Yeah.
And any ability check, yeah.
What's the range of thaumaturgy?
It's 30 feet, but I wanted to move close enough to do that, but I don't know how she's and I wanted to do it stealthily, so I don't know how this will work.
Right. Sorry, what was that? What was that, sorry?
So just putting that out there. If you want noise, I've got like a vial of mead and a vial of brandy. I could neck that and chuck the glass bottle at a wall.
Oh, I don't know. Does that succeed? By the way, it does, right?
Yes, it
Or
does.
no?
Yeah. The DC is
Okay,
10
so yeah,
because this is an easy one.
DC would. So yeah, I think I would have been fine, but I don't know.
Are you committing to your action?
No, I'm committed. No, I'm done. No,
Alrighty. So you moved a little bit closer. and you cast your spell up in the corner area. The Renover are taken by surprise. Some of them they jump up to the feet, go, "Oh, what the hell was that?" And they start all kind of focusing up in that direction, going, "What was going on? What's going on?" So the Renover are now distracted from what you can tell, or at least a little bit distracted.
Okay.
Devkus?
That's basically what I wanted, at least to have them pointed in that direction.
Don't think there's much else for me to do with my setup. What's the range on prestidigitation? It's going to be touch, isn't it? 10 feet! Ugh! Screw that. I think I'm going to try and just slowly, very carefully move myself towards Drac.
And how would you like to do that? What skill or item or thing are you using?
I just have to be stealth.
So, for example, there's a couple of... I can probably give some examples just to kind of help people, because I realise that this is the first time that I'm doing this, and I'm probably not doing a very good job of it. So, for example, certain things that you can do are like, oh, I'd like to check the buildings to see if I can, like, climb for, like, high acrobatics. I can, like, climb up the buildings and, like, go along the walls to make sure that they don't see me that way. Or you can be like, oh, there's rubble on the ground. Let me chuck one of that and try and see if I can make a noise or something. Or in this particular case, it could be like, oh, he's over there. The floating disc is 20 feet behind him. Let me jump up onto the disc and just sit on the disc. As it...
Is it... Can people go onto the disc? Or no?
Yeah, as long as they fit and don't overweight it, yeah.
You did say there's rubble. Tell you what, I think I've got a good arm on me. Do I?
It'll be athletics, would it not?
Yeah, 12.
I mean, you can suggest a skill to me, and if you justify it, I will allow it. So if you can think of something else that you would allow you to do it, like, say, oh, I've got mage hand, I use that to chuck it, or
yeah,
or if you have any other ideas. So
so visibility's not the best, correct?
Correct, it is very foggy.
Yes, and everybody's already looking over here because of a strange sound.
It's essentially a window or a door closed really, really loudly over there.
How about I pick up some rubble, and with my strength, I yeet it off the back wall here.
Well, so one thing is, so if I'm looking at your character, you do have Toll the Dead. Now, it only affects one character, but they do actually hear a bell chime within 10 feet of them.
But it does damage to them. We don't want that. We don't want to actually, like, commence combat in this case.
Yeah, it's point at a creature, it's not point at a target area. So now you raise a interesting thing there. You need, with the rubble being on the ground, just pick up a rock that's not too big, that won't be too obvious to the pea soup, and yeet it off a wall. Preferably back here.
Yep, I'll give
just
you
to make everyone's view, look, going from here to over here.
Yep, that will be an athletics check again. However, because you mentioned, oh, I'm going to use the fog to my advantage here, I'm going to give you a +2 to that.
Hey. Right. Watch me roll. Yes, I'm aware it's a skill. Thank you very much. Right. I yeet.
Oh my god.
Nice, nice. So you pick up the rock and you yeet it with all of your might. The rock soars through and disappears into the fog, and you hear it crack against the wall opposite. The Renover within are at borderline at this point now, panicking, going, "Okay, this is weird. We were not expecting something weird to be happening," and they are now preparing. They now think they're about to get ambushed at this time. Okay, it's now my turn. Where is my lovely little...
How do I end the turn again?
I can do that, don't worry. Right, however, it's my turn right now. So, where is it? Where's my document? What can I say here? Right, so at the end of kind of everyone's round, now I get to jump in and I get to add in either a complication or advance what's happening in the story. The Renover at this point are now on very much high alert. They are focused on the back corner, and through the fog it's making their anxiety quite high. They are now going to be very attentive to noise because of what's going on. So at this moment in time, any kind of sound-based stealth checks are going to be or any stealth checks that you're using to sneak and not make any noise are now going to be at disadvantage. However, you do have 4 successes out of 5. So once you get one more success, this particular skill challenge ends, and then we can move on to the next one.
Okay. All right. Okay. I have now finally have seen the point of this entire. Like, I've seen the vision. I got it.
I hope so, because I'm trying to run this for the first time. I'm just like, ah!
You're getting there. You're getting there.
You're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we've gotten there.
It is one of those things I need to practice a lot of, because this originally came from 4th edition, actually. So it's been tweaked for 5th. So given time and practice, it should get better.
We're good. We're good here.
All right, Drac, you have the potential to end this if you can think of a nice, clean way to finish us up.
Well, I am known for finishing women.
I hate that.
Let's see.
So fucking loud.
So if I try to do stealth, it's at disadvantage. But stealth is like one of my is like my best skill.
You haven't used stealth. You used sleight of hand last time.
Yes, I know. But yeah, I'm just saying if I tried to do stealth, it would be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of something else. I don't think doing anything with acrobatics. Well, maybe just doing something with acrobatics. I mean, they don't separate from me. They are still attached. They are still attached to me. It's just they have 5 feet of extra range.
I'm aware.
But also, what check would that be?
So it could be if you give an argument, it could be like, for example, I want to use acrobatics to set the ladder up because I'm moving my body in a very deft and delicate way to make sure that the oiled ladder doesn't make too much to minimize the noise in that case, because that's technically not a stealth check, sort of thing.
Correct. Do acrobatics like pivot, like push off the wall with a foot, get a little bit of a run and jump. But yeah, like the deftness of the acrobatics. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Like, yeah, trying to like silently, quickly like set the ladder.
All right. Because the ladder is oiled, we're going to ignore the any stealth disadvantages that you have with that, because you did oil it beforehand. So
Okay.
I would like you to just roll me acrobatics. 21. That's success. So you set up the ladder. The Renover are completely distracted by what is happening in this back corner over here. Because of that, you have all been able to successfully kind of stealth through, because the Renover are now at borderline panic mode. They're not even paying attention to anything that's behind them now, as they now start to go in through the windows, looking for whoever is running around in there. So if I grab you guys, so you have successfully gotten out. So I'll move you all.
Please look forward to 50 sessions down the line where you need your 40 successes to 3 failures.
It won't be as bad as that. The worst case, it might be like 15 to 5 or something. Really depends. Did I get everyone? No, I need to grab these little nuggies.
Hello.
And the terrain.
That'll be the operative word.
Oh, my nuggies.
Come here, nuggies. Good nuggies.
Where
there
the
you go.
hell?
Right.
Where's Ramad? There he is.
He's back at the top.
Ah!
He's forming an empire.
Don't let Ramad form an empire.
Not again.
As you break out into the alley, you notice that you are now behind one of the blockades that the Vossai and Renover have set up on the streets.
I still lost Ramad. I don't know where he is.
I will find him. One moment.
You got stuck in the wall.
I see him. He's here. There we go.
Oh,
He got stuck in the building.
it's fine.
You are now behind the blockade. However, you also know that there's still lots of Vossai and Roderth and Renover soldiers kind of patrolling the streets. So this section is still not clear. You need to kind of escape the entire blockade zone in order to completely be clear. But there is one more alley for you to go down that you can see nearby across the road.
Over here.
Yes.
Okay.
At this moment in time, there's no initiative. You can move as well as you will. Once you get into the alley, then you can either keep your rolls or you can re-roll initiative if you desire.
I think. Do we want to re-roll initiative, or we go what we have?
I mean, I'm fine.
Team.
Oh, I've got
I mean,
all
you
these.
could either. I mean, to be fair, you could either keep initiative, re-roll initiative, or just do quick initiative.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Do we want to just keep our initiative, or do we want to re-roll it? That's.
I was
that's
talking to
that's a
DM.
question.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Like, you want to keep, re-roll, or do quick initiative?
Really up to you guys. I'm fine with any.
I think this is a question for you.
I mean, it's easy enough to redo initiative. We'll just end the encounter.
It's just easy, so it's fine, really. I think we. The main thing is, I think all of us just need to be in this alleyway right now.
Yeah.
Like.
Right. So we are now coming into the second one. So all the previous ones have reset. This is again 5 failures or 5 successes to 3 failures. But the DC for this one's 15. So this is a medium encounter. And it goes as follows. This new alley echoes with the growls of impatient beasts and agitated soldiers. From the nearest ones, it looks like they've just come out of a scrap, some bloodied and bruised as they glare at the alleys leading to the street to the east side. Some look weak and groggy, barely coherent. Beside you on your east, the building has a decorative ledge 10 feet off the ground that skirts the whole perimeter. Trees and thick vegetation 5 feet high occupy the west side of the alley space. The building on the west also has smashed windows at ground level, some partially boarded. Your goal is to get through this alleyway. You can either take a temporary diversion, to go onto the street, but your final goal will be down this exit here. This alley and an alley up here will go onto the street level beside you, but you don't know what waits for you there.
Can you point to that again?
Yeah, so this alley goes onto this street here. This alley goes onto a street down here. And this alley also goes onto this side street here.
So if we did the skill check before, is this us expecting to do the combat now, or?
No, this is also a skill check. So everything down the left side are skill checks. Everything down the right side were combats.
So we
our stuff is reset. Our stuff is reset.
Yeah,
we have reset.
Yeah, we have selected the skill check route from the beginning. This is all of what we're doing right now are skill checks. Up until the point that we do something that forces us into a combat section.
Yeah. Now
that is my understanding, right?
There is a potential branch here. There are 2 routes that you can go after this, and one of them can be a straight encounter if you wish it to be, or it could be another skill check. Or a skill challenge, I should say. Davgaz, you're right next to a boss eye soldier.
How did I? No, I didn't. All multi-monitors.
Okay.
It's fine, I'm small, he doesn't notice me.
Right.
Doesn't look down.
So we have to make it down here, right? Okay. You're muted?
Sorry. You can either come down here, or you can explore what this street has to offer.
I don't.
So for example, you can do, okay, I would like to use Ramad's invisibility trait to go down here to see what is down here. Or you can go, okay, I'd like to use acrobatics to sidle along the roll to see the wall on that little ledge to see what's down here. Or you could roll something like nature to see, are these plants down here something that will make your skin very agitated, or does it have like any purposes that people might not want to be near them that I can use to throw at the boss eye so that they'll run away or something? Or can I use let's say you could use something like insight to be like, how badly wounded are all this, to gauge how badly wounded the soldiers are, to see like, can I figure out who is the weakest to then target them to like knock them out or something.
Okay.
So
okay. All right. I was just asking if which was our goal direction here. So
you have 2 potentials, and
so either the south or the east.
Yes.
Okay, got
it. Right, what's the decision team? Where do you want to go?
I kind of don't want to deal with the street level shit. Actually, that's just me.
Alleys might be better.
So
right.
down this way, or down this way.
This way.
It was this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Right. Will we do initiatives and things then?
Yes.
Yep. I'll end the encounter and then I'll add everybody back in. Bum 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 bum.
Oh my god.
You can also click on your portrait in the carousel at the top as well to roll.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh. Hello.
All right, Malleus is starting us off.
Okay. Hold up. I actually don't. I think. So these guys are all bruised and battered up, right?
Yeah, they look
feel
like they've been
all...
in a scuffle. Some of them look quite weary, the others just look very pissed.
Okay. Let me just... I think that's... I think that what are the plants, are these like just normal ass like moss and vegetation that are around here? What's going on here?
Would you like to do...
She said 5 foot high like bushes and shit.
Bushes, trees, and other various vegetation, yes.
Okay. Are they near the back end of this wall over here, or are they just like all around?
They kind of travel down the side of the wall here.
Are they like dense enough for us to like hide behind or hide under?
They potentially can be, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to move like behind this vegetation and try to like make my way down this way without like making too much noise.
What skill would you like to use for that?
Stealth, I think is the one that I want to use. That's not that doesn't have any like downsides right now, right?
No downsides. Fresh encounter, fresh start. So roll stealth.
Okay. Oh boy. Nope.
That is a fail. So,
lucky.
As you begin to travel down the vegetation.
Can I use my lucky to re-roll it?
Yes. You can use lucky. Yeah.
Okay, so let me.
And because you are, how many times can you use lucky? Twice.
Twice.
And it's long rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will give you a +2 because you are using a resource.
So I'm going to re-roll the stealth roll, I guess. Holy fucking shit.
Alright. Even with a +2, that is still a 9, so that's still a failure. So as you begin to creep down the side of the vegetation, your feet aren't quite as steady in the fog as you believe, and you do begin to make a little bit of noise as you begin to hit some kind of round seed, like hard case seeds, and they begin to kind of like pop under your feet. The Vossai soldiers are looking around now and trying to figure out what is causing that sound.
Okay.
Drac.
He's dead. He can't talk to you. He has no tongue.
Yeah, no, I'm here because I'm just trying to think. I assume that was Andy.
It was
Bye,
Andy.
Yeah, bye, Andreas.
I went up the
Okay, so as a Dragonborn, I do have a racial feat called Forceful Presence, which is something I could use at some point. But I think probably my best bet is to just do a stealth roll for right now and just try and make my way south.
Alright, would you like roll stealth for me then? That is a success. So Which way are you traveling down? Down the vegetation, or are you doing a long way around?
We'll do it through the vegetation.
Okay, so you start to travel down through the vegetation. Unlike your companion who slowed himself down and didn't get as far as he probably could have, you've been able to get significantly further ahead of where Malleus is, and none of the heightened Vossi seem to have noticed you.
Got it.
Next up, Kellen.
It's me and Dafkis, isn't it? We both rolled 7s, I think.
Yeah, so
Yes,
you
we
can
did.
either work individually or work together. I mean, you could do that before anyway, however.
So
Okay.
I'm thinking of prestidigitation to snuff out the fire. What are
I
you
like
thinking?
that. Here's what I was thinking, right? I have an idea. But what I was hoping to do was to put you on the disc as a backup in case it goes wrong.
Oh.
So, how's about if you climb onto the disc and use prestidigitation to snuff out the fire, right?
Yes.
What I want to do is I want to give my dagger to Freya, have her go invisible, and then have her travel into this bottom corner. I hope the DM's keeping up with me here. She is muted, so I'm going to assume yes.
I see you down there.
At which point, I'm going to teleport to my dagger, and because I'm in the corner, and because the disc can go up and down, give or take 10 feet, it should float down the side here over the vegetation.
Silently at that.
What? What check / skill / item / whatever would you like to use for that then?
Well, if we are working together, what would yours be, Dafkis, just so I don't combo up with it? If you're looking to prestidigitation that very specific fire, would that be like a spell roll or like one of your charisma ability checks or something?
If he can justify it, he can use either.
I would sleight of hand to give... Would I sleight of hand to give the dagger to Freya? Because she's going invisible.
Yep.
Or would I do a roll to get her along the wall? But we've already used... Like, one of our party members already used stealth, so I would need to use something else, wouldn't I?
I believe stealth... Let me double check my rules. I believe... Don't want to give you wrong information. No, it's for that particular person. So other people can attempt stealth checks, but once you've used a stealth check yourself, you yourself are not allowed to use it without disadvantage. Everybody else can use it as normal.
Right. So I'm thinking of using
Okay.
religion to pray for the prestidigitation to go off well and just... I don't
That's
get
hilarious.
spotted.
That's hilarious.
I mean, she's a paladin. That works.
That is
Mhm.
the funny thing. Isn't religion an intelligence thing, not a wisdom one?
That's an intelligence thing, yeah.
Yes, it is intelligence.
That's very funny. It's very funny, by the way, that it's intelligence.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to use Arcana so that I can very specifically, like, guide Freya to the exact position that I want her to be in.
Alright, I want you to roll Arcana. Because you are using quite a few other skills, I am lowering the DC.
Okay, so Dafkis, will we do our rolls together then?
Sounds good.
Right. Say when?
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Those
Oh.
are 2 successes. Right, so we'll deal with Davkus first. So, Davkus, you carefully climb atop the floating disc, and bowing your head deep in prayer, you pray to your deity to give you some aid in this trying time. You feel the prestidigitation push out from your magical weaves, and the light at the top snuffs out. The Vosai around now suddenly twirl away from Malleus and are now looking every which way in the pitch dark, apart from a single lone light down here, which is not casting enough through the fog to give anything up here. Yes, very good. And I believe we go on to Cullen now. So Cullen.
No, yeah, Colin and Dev, yeah.
Yep. So you harness your now trained arcane skills. You pass your bonded dagger to Freya, who then turns invisible and floats unseen over the bushes. After which you then ping towards your knife there. And the disc carrying Davkus begins to slowly follow your way, floating above the vegetation, because it is allergic to plants. So Davkus is now going to be above everyone and about here. Right, it is now my turn. And let me just very quickly do this. Oh, I did not mean for it to be Malleus, but I can't seem to off-target on this client. It's fine. So, as you all begin to maneuver into position, you hear from the bottom alley here the sound of a young girl giggling. Couldn't be more than between the ages of 5 and 8. She seems to be enjoying her time in the fog, not realising what's going on around her, as she begins to kind of emerge out of here, down this area here. The canines have noticed her through this, as the wind is now blowing up this direction. And they begin growling, and from your vantage points, you can see at least this one is definitely moving towards her.
Martin, why did you roll a
that was me. That was me.
That wasn't me.
Yeah. When I'm on the chat room, I can't seem to like roll. I need to just make like a token that I just sit somewhere. Right, Malleus.
Okay.
And remember, all of you can communicate with each other. It's not just a solo session.
Yeah. Okay. So
I do have a +2 in animal hand. For whatever reason. I guess wisdom, but
Yeah, it's just pure base wisdom.
yeah.
Okay, my shit is not good for, or my skills are not good for doing this particular set of things. I got a lot of talking skills that I'm good with. Not a lot of like doing
Marching, do you
skills.
have a ball that you can throw to distract a dog?
Do I have a what?
A ball.
No, but I do have a Ramad.
See, now that's a good
toy.
answer.
He's a very aggressive chew toy.
Just have him while he's invisible. Just jump on the back of the dog's head and start riding him.
That's animal handling.
So, I'm very.
What spells do you have?
What spells do I have? I have.
You have Mage
I have
Hand.
Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Thaumaturgy, Eldritch Blast, Ray of Frost, Spare the Dying, Mind Sliver, Guidance, Find Familiar, Identify, Witch Bolt, Hold Person, Mirror Image, Invisibility. Why the fuck am I not using invisibility? Am I stupid?
Do you want the answer to that?
No. I do have Tasha's Hideous Laughter, but like I don't know if that's you.
Where's
if I'm
Ramad
good
right
with
now?
it. Ramad is on me. He's over here, but he's with me. He's on me, and he's technically still invisible.
What if he... Well, if he's invisible, right, similar to how Freya was, what if... Because he can deliver touch spells. What if he ran up and cast invisibility on the wee girl? Oh, they would just sniff her out, wouldn't they? That's kind of their bit, isn't
They're
it?
dogs. They're dogs.
Yeah, they're doggies.
And I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't think I care.
Huh?
What does the girl have to do with this, with us at all?
Because the last time this happened, I nearly got to chuck a potty plant.
Last time, this might actually just be like a benefit to us. They're distracted. What?
You're going to use the child as bait?
I mean...
You disgusting warlock. The paladin is looking quite closely as to what relationship you have with your patron.
You worry about just getting across here. Cast invisibility on yourself and get your ass over here.
Yeah, I might be. I think the play is. I think I'm just an idiot, and I forgot that I had invisibility. Additional creature. Is it a touch spell? It's a touch spell. Oh fuck! I should have done this before.
Yeah,
Whatever. I should have done this before because I'm casting this at level. This is a level 2 spell. Then. Yeah. Whatever. I cast invisibility on myself. I guess. I'm just gonna.
No, right. Can you give me just a charisma check for that then, because that's your spellcasting ability, and I will be lowering the DC because you are using one of your limited spell slots. That is a success. So you cast invisibility on yourself, and you begin working your way down very carefully, down, you're carefully down the alleyway.
South. Yeah.
You step out of the vegetation to make sure that you don't step on any more seeds.
Yeah.
Next is Drek.
That's 4 successes, right?
Yep, you're at 4 successes, 1 failure.
Alright, so I do... Okay, so I do have this forceful presence, so can I use that as like I'm walking, like as if I'm going by, be like, oh, there's, it's like, oh, I'm intimidating, like maybe I should get away from this area for like the people and the dogs.
What does that do?
Yeah, let me go and read that, because I'm not...
You can use your understanding to create intimidation, creative diplomacy or intimidation to guide a conversation in your presence. When you make a charisma, intimidation, or persuasion check, you can do so with advantage.
I think the entire point is for us to not be noticed here.
But he's not wanting to be noticed. He's just want to create this feeling in the air of
he's
foreboding.
essentially
It's not right.
He's essentially trying to cast something similar to fear.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's the best?
Without them looking at you.
So this is a once per day thing, isn't it?
It's a long rest, if I...
No, short or a long rest.
Yeah, short or long rest.
Okay. I will ask then for a wisdom roll then. Since that's
just a straight wisdom check?
Just a straight wisdom check.
With advantage or just straight wisdom?
You are applying the fog to your advantage, and also half the room is dark, or half the space is dark. So I will, and you are using basically a one-time thing that you can use for the rest of the day, essentially, for the rest of the encounters. So I will lower the DC.
Okay.
And that is a success. So that is 5 successes. You only had 1 failure, which is good. So the dogs begin moving towards the young girl. However, they seem to get this unsettling presence from behind them. They have because they're just dogs, they don't fully understand what this is and begin yelping and running in terror. The young girl, who seems to recognize that there's something going on in here, very quickly realizes, oh, I shouldn't be here, and immediately flees the area, while the Vosai are now equally as terrified, because now they're in limited light and they just have this very unsettling presence around them. They begin to flee away from your presence towards this side of the alley, as they try to regroup and pull themselves together. This gives you enough time to slip by into the next, to come out onto the road at the bottom.
Hell yeah.
We're good with this particular encounter.
Yeah, so I'll just pull you all down here. Oh, of course you all get stuck there.
Yeah, right at that corner. That one corner was sticking out just a little bit.
Just a smidgen.
Alright, good job, lads. We saved a little girl. Don't know who she is, but we saved a little girl.
Brother. Ramad, go. Please, unstick.
No, fuck you.
Okay, there we go. Oh my god.
Alright, as you peek into the new street that you are in, you still sense that you're not quite out of the woods, but you are getting significantly closer to where you need to be. You see one more blockade off to the east side of the road. However, the west side, as you look down, it does eventually lead to a dead end. There is, however, one alleyway ahead of you, and as you begin to approach it, you do hear raised voices within. Sounds like there's quite the argument going on within.
Okay, let's make our way in, I guess.
I fucking know that artwork for Nafunth. That's Jace from Magic.
That is just Jace.
I don't play Magic, therefore I do not know any better.
I'm like 95% sure that's just Jace.
That looks just like Jace. That's actually, I think, just Jace.
So in this alley, what you come across is filled with loud voices and angered words. From the words spoken, you deduce that the Renover soldiers within are having a dispute with the Nafunth, seeking passage around the blockades. The swell of arcane is rampant. On one of the Nafunth, you see a collar around their neck, and vegetation around them is slowly growing and swelling. The building to the west and south is short, and there is plenty of handholds from the worn masonry to climb up onto the roof. Balconies line the south building behind the smaller dark roof one. So you can't see it, but there's essentially, I'll get the DM version because I can see it better. There is a building here, and then there are balconies here. If that is useful to you.
Mm-hmm.
So for political references here, the Nafunth and the Renover are foes, like you and the Vosai. Nafunth is also tense with Friendthos.
Okay.
And Renover are neutral tense with Friendthos as well. So you have two enemies now getting ready to go to blows at this point. The exit that you need is down this way.
I say we just wait and let them beat the fuck out of each other.
Well, the
Anyone
enemy,
got-
well, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know, I mean, like we're friendlier with.
So does that mean they're both our enemies, or are they both our friends?
I think they're both our enemies.
So if we go back and look at the journal, the Ruvenor are like slightly our enemies, while the Nefunth are harder our enemies. They're not like all out at war with us, but they are tense.
Mystic.
The only problem here is that we don't want, regardless of the situation, we still do not want the Renuvar, or the Ruvnar, or whatever.
Ruvnoner.
These guys over here.
That was easy for you to say.
These guys over here, they still want our package. So
Oh yeah,
we don't
they
want
want
them,
my package.
Oh, I'll give them.
We don't want.
Fuck.
And
We don't want them to grab the package. These guys apparently don't know anything about it.
Yes.
According to our.
but if you
That-
also
these-
get the sneaking suspicion that if the Nefunth see the Renover going for your package, they're gonna be like, you know what? Fuck the friend does. We're gonna take it since we're so manhandled on getting that through.
Yeah. So like, regardless, yes, I agree. I let these guys go to blows, but I want. We want to make sure that these guys go to blows, and we just sneak out this way, like
Which way's the exit? Is it to the north?
this way.
Over here.
So, my play is to what I'm thinking is I want to again use thaumaturgy to cause these guys to cause one of these guys to, like, I don't know, sound like they are what's it called, like
Charging a spell or something?
like not even casting a spell, just like talking shit. just enough for the other side to throw a spell at them, or to just start going to blows.
Again, it's 5 saves to 3 failures, and it's a DC 12 that you need to get for this one.
Okay. Are we going to roll initiative then?
Yep, everything's set up for initiative.
Ugh.
Hey, finally, a decent roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, and remember, you can all like work together. Be like, hey, if I'm waiting for something to happen, I can be like, hey, I'm gonna wait for something, and then take your action afterwards. Sort of
Team,
thing.
so what do y'all think of my plan?
I mean,
I like
like getting them
shit.
to fight each other. Yeah, like getting them to fight each other. Yeah, like that's fine. That's a plan. It's just what are the rest of us doing other than just like trying to sneak over towards the alley?
I'm just thinking. The plan was Colin saying, I just want them guys to fight each other, and I agree. But I just want to know if the method is sound.
I think it'll work. I think we can use our turns to maybe poke the bear a little more.
Okay.
Or
you would be a perfect finish.
another thing that you can also do is if you can go, hey, we can handle these guys once they get weak, but you can also pick and choose which one would rather be a more dangerous person, a dangerous side. So you can be like, hey, we don't like Nefunth, we don't like Rivnoner. However, Nefunth have magic. We know that for certain.
Yeah.
And also for reference, I made mention there that one of the Nefunth have a collar on them. Malleus, this is the same collar you wore during the fight with the knight in the bubble that Colin got kidnapped into.
Of course it is. It's one of those magic draining or magic limiting collars.
It's essentially a control collar. So
Yeah.
that person is essentially a slave to the Nefunth. They cannot physically go against their orders.
Gotcha.
Dan, are we turning this into a rescue mission?
If you want
no.
to. It's up to you.
Is he a slave
Oh
for
my
a good
God.
reason?
No.
How do you break those collars again?
So basically, somebody who isn't the person wearing it can just easily quite take it off. It's just that the person who's wearing it physically can't take it off themselves.
Miley, show the darkness spell.
Do I have access to that right now? Hold on.
I think it's a level 5.
I think it's level 5.
Which is a shame.
Darkness?
Yeah, tieflings get it at level 5, I think. Some tieflings.
I get it at level 5.
Oh, you don't just have it?
No.
I mean, we can make darkness through other means.
Yeah, I get darkness at level 5. Yeah, I have dark vision. Hold up. DM, is this poor vision or is this dark?
This is currently poor vision. There is 2 lights in here that are making it light. If they go out, so it will be pitch dark.
Yep.
Apart from a little bit of light leaking in from here, because there's a street light here, and a little bit coming in from the back here. But like all the corners and everything will definitely be dark, and the mist and the fog are going to limit it. So this is going to be quite dark in the middle.
But regardless, with my dark vision, I don't have like full sight right now, right? I just have.
I don't believe dark vision can punch through fog, can
fog, right?
Because it's not thermal vision.
No, it's not. It's just
let me double check that. You guys keep running up ideas and figuring out what you want to do. I should start the encounter, shouldn't I? So it's Drac first.
I'll just do simple. I'll make a stealth check, make my way over towards the alley. Making my way towards the street.
All right.
The direction that we need to go to, yeah.
Yep. Do roll stealth for me. Yep, that one succeeds. So you begin creeping your way very carefully along the edges of the building.
Oh my god.
Yeah, some of the corners can be a bit of a bitch.
Fucking collision, dude.
You begin working your way across. Now, blessedly, you are not an arcane user, so the Nafuth are completely blind to the fact that you're there. So you do not attract any attention from in that sense. So next up is Davkus.
So, if a fight were to break out, who would we want to have more of the advantage? With Noah?
I think...
Because fuck
I think... honestly, in a mechanical sense, I don't want to deal with magic. In a personal, in character sense, I think it's a fucking Nafuth here.
So, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation on that light source to put them in darkness. Very hard to target someone you can't see, after all.
Wait, hold on. Are we trying to? Oh,
I'm going to put them in darkness so that they can't be targeted so easy. They're in the light; they can still be seen.
I see what you're doing here.
Yes.
What skill are you going to be using for this? Do you want to use magic? Do you want to use one of your skills? Would you like to use an item to help you out? How would you like to get this?
I would preferably use my charisma to do prestidigitation.
Okay. Give me, because it's a cantrip, give me just a straight charisma check. That's a pass. So you snuff out the lights here. Excuse me. So this side of the alley goes dark. The Nafuth, sensing magic, alert up. However, because they are unaware of your presence at this time, they are under the impression that it must be one of the Ryudo who have done it. This has now set into play a series of volleys. So the two are now actively engaging in combat at this time, and there is quite a lot of arcane magic and in general just arrows and swords coming out as the two start going to blows. You now also... So basically now what's going to happen is after the end of each person's turn, I'm going to be doing like a consequence where I'll ask you to do a saving throw. This won't count towards the success and fails. And if you fail them, you'll take damage. If you succeed them, you dodge them, that sort of thing. So...
Is this after everyone's turn, or is this after the round?
So there'll be a big one at the end of the round. There'll be smaller ones kind of in between each person's turn.
Okay.
Cullen,
Hello?
your turn.
Can you point out the one that's called to me? This one in the back. So we really don't like these fuckers, right?
No, you hate the Nefuna. They're the ones that tried to kidnap Chai. Well, basically, they're the ones who took Chai in the first place and then tried to sell him to the knight you fought with.
Oh, cool. What was it? Was it Control X? See this one here?
Uh-huh.
I cast Prestidigitation to make him shit himself.
And fuck you in particular, sir.
Okay. What's your spellcasting intelligence?
16.
No. She was asking what the casting ability is. Is it intelligence?
Yes. It's intelligent.
Roll a straight intelligence check for me. And because you made me laugh, you'll get a +2 on it.
Very, very funny.
Am I making an intelligence check or like a spell attack? What am I doing?
Do a spell attack for me.
Okay, right.
Just roll one of your spell attacks, like any of your spells that have.
I'll just roll. I'll just slash R. 1d. 20. Five plus.
It's your ability plus your what's it called? Is it 5? Is it 5? Or do you have what's your intelligence?
It's 16 and then my proficiency is +2.
Yeah,
should be
no,
5.
that's right. Yeah, it's 5.
But you do have a +2 because you made me laugh, so that is 13 for us. So that is above the DC. Thank God.
Oh, 13.
You did roll a 6. You rolled a 6. So yeah, you just rolled really low.
So what's happening now is you made this gentleman shit himself. He was mid-cast of a spell. It has now imploded on him as he surprisingly shit himself. So his spell has gone completely awry. He gets completely blasted off of his feet. His comrades get kicked out from the explosion. He gets nudged back as well. This man is now on his side, or flat on his arse, sitting in his own shit, completely dazed over what the hell just happened.
He exploded, and he is now laying in his own shit.
One moment, let me just do a quick roll. And... yeah, so...
Damn, he really shit himself.
Okay, so this one here is fine. This one gets a bit blinded from the explosion. I should do the other one as well. This one is also blinded as well for a round. Right.
I can't believe
Malleus.
and he just shit himself.
What are you laughing at, Marching?
No, it's very funny.
See, if you make me laugh, I will give you an advantage.
Okay. Alright. Alright, they're now just fighting, so my idea just goes out the window, I think. And they're just fighting each other now. They're full on
it's a skill check. It's a skill check. We can pass. Just make him, shout something very descriptive about the other guy's mother. Draw
You have
attention.
vicious mockery.
Wait, do I just have vicious mockery? I don't think I do. I don't. I have cautious hideous laughter.
The mosquitoes all flew to Malleus at that question. I love the mosquitoes.
No, I just have. Okay. So. What I'm going to do? I'm just gonna go with the. I'm just gonna go with my original idea. So can I have the point of origination come from Ramad?
You may, yes.
Okay, so Ramad's invisible. He's not casting the spell, but the point of origination is coming from him. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy again, and I'm gonna have Ramad be like over here in this general direction, and I'm just going to just insult the other side, just insult the Nefunth. And according to this, Booming Voice has advantage on charisma intimidation checks. This is going to be some very vulgar things about that guy's mother. I cannot for the life of me come up with anything funny right now.
Okay. Sorry, I got a bit distracted by the husband. I heard him rustle. I'm just like, what is he rustling in?
You could cast Phantasmal Force and just have that person's mother in front of him.
I could do that, but then I just have no spells left. Is this the last encounter?
Yes, this is the last encounter.
I'm doing that.
I'll give you advantage.
Where,
I'm giving you advantage. Roll me a charisma check and have advantage.
Is it charisma check or do I just roll Phantasmal Force?
Oh, it's actually a roll. Is it attack roll?
Is
saving throw from the enemy.
It's a saving throw. Never mind. It's a charisma check. I'll just roll the charisma check as an advantage then.
You rolled it privately. Thank you, Marching.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Whoops! It rolled a 17. I can just let me just do this.
You could quickly screen share rather than whatever screen.
That's what I'm.
Yeah.
Snipping
I'm amazed as DM. I'm not allowed to look at that. However, I do understand why. Yeah, 17. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna count that as a success. So, you reach out with your arcane magic. Just please describe the scene to me.
Okay, so essentially, this guy. I thought I was gonna do it over here, but since we're talking about essentially what's happening here is Ramad at the point where Ramad is I cast Phantasmal Force, which just shows Phantasmal Force shows an what does it say specifically? Cast an illusion in the mind of a creature that you can see within your range. The target makes an intelligence saving throw. Blah blah blah. They see they see this image, right?
Yep.
The what this guy is seeing is just his mother. It's just his mother there, and then just being an absolute nuisance. Like it's so much so that this guy has to deal with such nuisance. I assume that they don't like that the guy just doesn't like his mother.
This one was sorry, was it?
Yeah, the only one that can see.
Yeah, him. Okay, so he gets so distracted by his mother berating him in his mind that he just starts like screaming insults back into the void. Everybody else is confused as fuck as to what he's doing, to which he says he's screaming his position out in the fog. 4 arrows just immediately lodge into his chest at that point from the Rivnoner. He kind of just stumbles back a little bit and then just kind of keels over, still swearing at his fucking mother for bitch slapping him.
Fucking dies.
He's still alive. He's just screaming at nothing that actually exists. Okay, Drac, we have 4 successes. Let's see if you can finish us off.
Hmm.
Let me just make sure that all of my spells have been used.
I don't have any spells. I do have my breath weapon. I don't know what to do with that though. I don't think that would really be of all that much help. So can't use forceful presence anymore.
Oh, let me just do that so I don't have any spells anymore.
All right. So which ones are on? So the ones that are laying like on their side are.
Those ones. Well, he is just dazed and a pile of shit. He's got arrows in the chest, swearing at his mother who isn't actually there. He's blinded. This one is blinded, and he is the slave, and he's just bewildered as to what the fuck is going on.
Okay, so fuck, this is his last encounter. Still in shell. I guess use astral arms, and from like using like my 10-foot reach, grab him by the ankle and like trip him, make him fall forward. I guess that's all I can really think of.
Yeah, you can do that. You could also remove the collar. You could manhandle him if you really wanted to. Yep. So you want to trip him up?
Whoa. I'm a woman handler, thank you.
I hate you.
So you want to trip him up?
Sure.
Alrighty. Which skill would you like to use for that one?
Sleight of hand?
Alright, give me a sleight of hand.
That'd be good. Okay.
13. That is just a pass there. So you sneak round the back there. Your arms burst out over your shoulders, and with a very deft flick of your wrist, the poor man shambling here, he kind of stumbles back a little bit and then falls onto his back. Nice, David.
I've seen that. What is that from? It's a Star
American
show.
Gods.
Okay, that's what it is. I've never watched the show, but I have seen that dude get fucking riddled with arrows.
Holy shit.
I tried to get the full gif with at the end when he just gets the one that just hits him in the sole of the foot afterwards, but every gif cuts off before that, and I was like, you know what, I'm not going through all this, I'll just send an image.
Alrighty, so you successfully tripped them, so all the Nefund are now thoroughly on their asses to some description. The Rivnoner are closing in to finish the job, giving you guys a clear shot right to the alley.
Fucking out of here.
If there's anything else you would like to do, now's the time.
Probably take the collar off of that guy while we've got the chance.
So as you pass by, you want to take the collar off him?
The man's just gonna erupt into arcane godhood.
Nah, it doesn't work like that. I hope. He hopes.
Alrighty. So as Cullen, you run by, you quickly dip down there, or you send one of your fairies down there to unhook the collar, and it tumbles to the cobbles with a metallic clang. He just kind of looks up, bewildered, realizes that he's free, and then a massive bed of vines and plant growth start to fill the alley as he gets up and springs up onto his feet. and flees like his life depends on it.
Just get fucking Freya and all of her spiteful goodness fly over there, take the collar off, and just say, "You old friend Frost," and disappear.
He just raises a hand as he disappears into the fog.
Wahoo!
As you all leave the alleyway, you do see the blockade further up the road, but you don't see any forces down this way, and you know from studying the maps that this is a road that can get you to where you need to be quite quickly, and there doesn't seem to be any enemy forces nearby apart from the blockade up here.
We're getting the fuck out of Dodge here.
We get to the fuck out.
Yeah, we're leaving Dodge.
Alrighty, let's do a little map change then. This one should be a lot quicker to load. It should be pretty small.
Oh, it's those little in-between parts of Mount Moon.
There is a corner. Let me change the music.
I'm here. Hey, and have control. Nice.
So everybody have control. Everything good.
I'm here.
Okay. So it's taken you about half an hour to kind of sneak your way through all of them, and about another 15 minutes to run all the way down this way. You realise that you know that you're on the right street and that the house is just a little bit further down. The streets are deathly quiet in the morning fog. So let me just quickly adjust the time here. Bonk.
Okay, we are...
I see a door.
We have made just in time to with the fucking disc and whatever, so like such that we didn't need to get didn't need to carry it ourselves. So we made it literally just in time.
So you approach.
Knock, motherfuckers.
You approach the door, and a face kind of pokes out. You see a friend Thos face, and he goes, "Aye, who are you?"
I'm here to get
I show him. No, hold on. I show him my neck tattoo.
And you see relief floods his eyes, and he goes, "You got the package?"
Of course. I look back. I look back at Cullen.
He looks relieved, and then he just like opens the door for you to come in.
We do not want the other two. We're leaving the other packages out here.
Yeah.
the one that we don't need, and the fake one. So.
Yo, there might be some goodies in that shit. Piracy, motherfuckers.
Alright, we're inside.
So once you head inside, the room is tiny and absolutely... Oh, yeah, the person recognized. The room is filled with Frentros soldiers, and one lone woman who is pacing insatiably across the room. She has black hair with almost metallic silver streaks through her hair, and she has a copper eye and a silver eye. She looks over at you as you all come in, impatience in her eyes. She scans you all and just goes, "Where is it?"
Oh, not even a welcome home, honey, or a hug, or
It's
nothing.
down here in my pants.
Shut up! I'm actually hitting him upside the head for that one.
She looks to Cullen and goes, 4,894. She looks to Dragon and goes, 2,800, 324. Where is it?
Damn girl, you count.
Okay, shut up, you two. Malleus says out loud. This is Malleus.
I haven't said a word.
That's your entire gimmick.
Malleus goes, "It's right over here," and here's the entire Pethys package. Like, we have the entire thing. We didn't even open it or anything.
I'm just gonna facepalm and go, Malleus, this is why we can't get you laid.
brother, she doesn't want it. We're on a mission.
The Pethos soldiers, the Frenthos soldiers move in and they release the box and they go looking in for it, and they eventually pull out a box similar to what you had, and then they ease it down on the desk. Euphoria, who is standing before you, she'll look at you. She'll look at all you four and she'll go, "Well, open it." Responds to Frenthos marks. And you look at her hands, and she isn't associated with a family at all.
Okay, so I guess I will open it. I open the box.
You go to open the box. You feel arcane, almost like clips releasing as you do it. And then when you put the package down, the whole thing is filled with. It looks like it's filled with like wraps of material. Euphoria starts throwing them apart to reveal very, very old books that seem to be written in a different language. She picks up one and begins flicking through them like page, 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 page. Once she's finished with one, she puts it carefully down and then goes to the rest, and she keeps flicking through them. After she flicks through all the books, she then looks to see what else is in there, and she pulls out a couple of vials that are no more than 1 centimeter wide and about 20 centimeters long. And she'll frown at these. While you scan the pages, some of them are translated from what you can tell. And some of the words on there, you recognize one of them as being the same poison that Prometheus inflicted with.
Of course it is. That makes sense. It makes perfect sense as to why the boss I wanted this fucking box. Of course it does. I looked directly at her and I asked, "Is that what I think it is?"
She will glance up to you and she goes, "It could be many things. What do you think it is?" Before she goes back to looking at everything.
I see a particular word here, and it's the poison.
Yeah.
Like, I think the
How many
poison
bottles is it?
She pulls out like little boxes, and each box contains about 20 of these very, very thin vials.
I look at the poison, like the poison here. Is this a cure?
She looks at it and she goes, "Of sorts, not the one I'm looking for, though."
Is it, will it, alleviate?
She'll study you up and down before she looks over at Cullen and goes, "I presume since you're here, O'Malley, that it has something to do with what we discussed last time."
Damn, you're really dropping that bombshell on him right now, aren't you?
The other Frenthos soldiers kind of pause and then look to you, Cullen.
Still not one with tact, are you?
I don't have time for tact, O'Malley. You know this.
That's fine. I don't really have time to be here anymore, and I'm just going to help myself to one of those boxes.
As you go to reach it, the little mist dragon that you saw before appears, and just it seems to distract you long enough for a book to slam into your head. And it begins spinning it knocks you in the head and then starts spinning in the back here.
I brought goalies this time. Terra and Freya, you're up.
They get bonked as well.
God damn it.
Combo attack.
God, I forget they weigh nothing.
She sighs eventually and she goes, "Inside these boxes are poisons and their antidote, hopefully. And with time and study, I should be able to counteract whatever has inflicted my patient and find a cure, hopefully."
Aha.
Now, if only I could get the little Missy to tell me how she learned about this to begin with.
How she learned about this?
Do you expect anything less of her at this point? You know she has her hands in every pocket.
Drac,
Malleus is remembering. Malleus is remembering a little conversation that he had with her right before, right before her leaving the house. Like she didn't know. She had no idea what this mission was.
Hang on. That's the mist dragon. Just stares at you.
But yeah.
Euphoria then looks up and she goes, "Thank you, O'Malley. Thank you, others. I won't now need to secure this before anyone else tries to get spicy with it." She then looks to the Frenthal soldiers and goes, I
remember now. Malleus takes out the node and reads it to her because she has no access to the node because she's not Frenthos.
Mm-hmm.
So he reads the note out loud.
She will. Look, she isn't looking at you, but you can tell that the gears in her mind are kind of turning. And she goes, "Well, at least he's good." To which then the couple once you say like the surname, there is some recognition in their eyes at the surname or at the name.
Okay, just made sure that got out there too.
She turns to the Frenthos and goes, "Can you please make sure that this gets back to Dombash before he tries to go through me again, and I have to hang him on the ceiling again?" The soldier kind of goes. The soldier kind of goes, "Wouldn't it be better to send it to his wife? I am not dealing with that woman. Not without some coffee, at least."
Alright. Cool.
She turns to you all and goes, "Thank you. You're dismissed. We'll deal with it from here."
Here's my card.
She looks you up and down and goes, "Boy, I have no time for that when there's lives at stake." She flicks the card away and it kind of disappears under her table.
Someone will find it.
She will then turn to Cullen and goes, "Do we need to have a catch-up meeting at some point then?"
That felt more like a demand than a question.
I'm glad you noticed. Also, 43,894.
You owe me big time when I find one.
She rolls her eyes. 1,823,492.
Shit.
She offers you a dry look.
Yeah. Maybe next time.
Do you want that number?
Alright, let's go home. Let's get the fuck out of here. Obviously,
I just know that a million and whatever have failed before me, so it's going to be even bigger when I win.
If that makes you sleep at night, so be it.
No. Just leave. Oh wait. Pet the dragon.
The dragon just... The dragon let Drac pet him. The dragon let Drac pet him. When you try to pet him, he kind of like slithers to the side and you dodges.
Don't make me get the attack rolls out.
Well, it was truly a pleasure to meet you all. Wish you all very best. Good luck with the healing.
The Frenthal soldiers will bow their heads. Euphoria completely ignores you. She is engrossed in whatever is in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
The book comes in and closes the door.
think that's a completed mission, dog.
Yes, you feel free to try and get yourselves back home now.
God.
It is now coming at 5 in the morning.
Please, God, I just want to go back I just want to go back home, man. Where's the nearest Warren's entrance?
Nothing even happened to you this time.
Yeah. You guys made me laugh too much to do damage rolls. I was too curious to see what you would all do.
Bro, I can't fucking believe it, dude.
We will call session there because I know it's getting a bit late for some people.
Yeah,
I know David is ill and should probably be in bed.